Perez is going to win the bounce of the ball. Perez with his shot on goal. It's in! David Perez! With 4:19 left in the first, and this place is hopping. Welcome to the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth in snowy Afton, Wyoming for the penultimate regular season match between the Evanston Red Devils and the Star Valley Braves. Elan, Olliff, and Cody Olsen coming to you live from Star Valley High School in beautiful Afton, Wyoming. And Cody, you and I talked about it on Devil Yell today, how important this matchup is.
It is. It's huge. Elan, this has playoff implications to it, absolutely. Considering the boys program tying with the Braves earlier in the year, this is really going to determine who's getting that 4-5 spot once we get into regionals.
It's going to be an awesome match. We've got boys first, then the girls scheduled at 5 o'clock. You don't want to miss a single bit of it. It is snowy here in Afton, so do yourself a favor. Stay in the comfort of your own home down there in Evanston and get a warm drink and put us on the TV, and let's just have a great evening together.
It's going to be wonderful, Elan. It's going to be good. It's going to be good.
We're going to go and step aside. When we come back, we'll set the scene on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Members of Trona Valley Federal Credit Union feel confident that our staff has your best interest in mind, confident that we acknowledge your financial needs, confident that we are always working hard to provide the best rates, best products, and the best service the industry can offer, and confident that we will always work with you to help achieve your financial goals. Join Trona Valley Federal Credit Union today, tronavalley.com, member NCUA.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
Elan, Olliff, and Cody Olsen come to you live from the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth here at Star Valley High School in Afton, Wyoming. It's time for our scene set today, brought to you by El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant. El Paso, the best in the West. And these two teams will be battling for number 5 in the West. As you look at the remaining schedule, each of these two teams after today will have a match against Jackson. And right now, Star Valley leads Evanston by 1 point in the table for that number 5 spot. A tie or a loss here for Evanston will result in Star Valley being number 5. They'll be number 6. If Evanston wins today, it will flip-flop to where Star Valley is number 6 and Evanston is number 5. A lot riding on this match.
A lot. Elan, we mentioned it earlier on the broadcast on Devil Yell earlier today. These implications are going to be huge. Both of these teams are going to be playing Jackson later after this game as well. So this is going to be the matchup to see where you're going to fall. And it's going to be a good one. A 3-3 draw last time between these two teams.
Yep.
Lot of talent from both sides, and it should be a good one. They're going to be playing in weather that was similar to the last time these two teams met as well. So we'll see how it goes.
There's something about when these two teams get together on the soccer field, the weather gods decide to just give us some interesting stuff. It was a year ago, the first time Star Valley came to Evanston, and that game was actually called because of snow. And it was one of those deals where Star Valley had to come back. But if you look at the last 3 times these two teams have faced off, the last time Evanston and Star Valley played in the regular season last year was right here in Afton. It was a draw. Micah Lichty puts in a goal with 17 seconds left in the second half to force it to extra time. Nobody scores in extra time, and it goes down as a draw. And then they play each other in the third place game of the regional tournament in Evanston. Star Valley wins in a shootout. So technically, under regular season rules, it's another draw. And then the draw in Evanston earlier this year.
If history tends to repeat itself, and it does, Elan, the pattern has to break at some point. We're going to have to see something going on here. As I say that, look for us to go into extra time later on today, but it should be a good one. As I said before, both teams really looking forward to trying to solidify themselves in the position where they can really take advantage of their seeding in region. You're going to be looking at either a Rock Springs matchup or a Green River matchup more than likely.
This matchup will feature one of the best forwards in the West with David Perez against one of the best defensive men in the West, Star Valley senior Mason Brown. It's going to be a great matchup. I think that might be one of the matchups to watch.
Yeah, absolutely. The last time that these two teams met, there was multiple occasions where David Perez is pushing the ball and Mason Brown, using his big body, the senior defender, turns things around. He kept things out of danger enough times to elicit that draw, a 3-3 draw at the very end. I felt like Mason Brown, off of his talent and his abilities alone, was able to keep that game close.
Absolutely. And also for the Evanston Red Devils, I've got a funny feeling. Look for a breakout game from Jordan Mendez. I think that is a young man to watch here in the forward position as well.
Yeah, the underclassman's going to be hopefully breaking it out today.
Well, it all comes down to this. Winner of this will probably, and now we say probably because we don't know what the final results will be for that number 6 and our number 3, number 4 matchup. But as it sits right now, it looks very likely that the winner of this game will play Green River in the 4-5 matchup in the first day of regions, and the loser will play Rock Springs in the 6-3 matchup. So it's very, very interesting. A lot of stories and a lot of things riding on the next 80 minutes of play. That's your scene set, brought to you by El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant. El Paso, the best in the West. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have Brian Richens, head coach of the Evanston Boys Red Devil soccer team, on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Fresh and flavorful ingredients are what makes the best restaurants great. At El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant, each entree is prepared with only the freshest and tastiest ingredients. The menu includes everything from tacos to steak, fresh fruit waffles to omelets, and mouth-watering burgers to sandwiches. Come in and enjoy a meal today at the new El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant inside the log cabin on Bear River Drive.
This is Colt Hamilton with Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston. I'm excited to announce our new Legendary Leadership Award. Each month we are going to be giving away $1,000 to a local legendary leader. We need your nominations. We want to start giving back to people that have stepped up to keep our community thriving. Nominate anyone from leaders among our schools, healthcare workers, first responders, and so on. Who do you know that has made an impact in our community? Together, let's recognize and reward people that have made a difference in your lives. Email me your nominations at leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com or click the link below. Again, that's leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com.
Early mornings, tired muscles, pride, and grit. At Varsity Inc., we know how much work goes into building competitive teams. We work hard providing the gear you need to celebrate the teams you love. Be your athlete's biggest fan in apparel from Varsity Inc. Come in today, 926 Main Street, Evanston.
12 minutes to kick off. Coach Richens, when we come back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Build your own juicy, mouth-watering hamburgers just like you do at home with 1, 2, or 3 patties at the Down Home Eatery. Also enjoy salads and sandwiches. Down Home Eatery is located on Highway 89. Dine in or carry out. Call 679-2002.
This is Colt Hamilton with Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston. I'm excited to announce our new Legendary Leadership Award. Each month we are going to be giving away $1,000 to a local legendary leader. We need your nominations. We want to start giving back to people that have stepped up to keep our community thriving. Nominate anyone from leaders among our schools, healthcare workers, first responders, and so on. Who do you know that has made an impact in our community? Together, let's recognize and reward people that have made a difference in your lives. Email me your nominations at leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com or click the link below. Again, that's leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com.
Here with Evanston Red Devils soccer boys head coach Brian Richens. Coach Richens, you guys will play Star Valley, and looking at the records, looking at what's left, this feels like the game of the year for both the Red Devils and the Braves.
Yeah, I mean, it determines a lot about what we do next week in regionals, who we're going to play, times, and those things. So yeah, it has a little extra meaning to it. We're really close in the standings, and our wins and losses have been similar and tight. So we'll be needing to play out our best and have our best foot forward today.
Going back to last year, the last 3 times you guys have played this team, it has ended at the end of extra time in a draw. Of course, there's the regional third place game last year that ended in a shootout, but that's still a draw. What is it about Star Valley and Evanston that even when you guys have by far the better record or vice versa, this is always an epic battle between these two schools, and it seems like in any sport?
You know, there's a lot of connections between Star Valley and Evanston. I mean, even myself included. And so you have the connections, and then you have that added incentive to show well against your uncle or whatever it is. And so I think that brings the competitive juices up for both teams.
Looking at the remaining schedule, you each have the number 1 ranked Jackson Bronx to play. We'll actually play them tomorrow, so kind of a bit of a mini road trip kind of situation going on. When you look at Evanston and Jackson, Star Valley and Jackson, how do you guys feel about the significance of this match against Star Valley?
Well, I mean, we want to win these next 2 to really give ourselves some momentum going into that regional tournament. Obviously, Jackson's playing at a really high level. They're scoring goals at a rate that I don't think I've seen from another team in this state in my time as a coach. And so they're an offensive powerhouse. So we're looking at that to say, so how do we mitigate that, and how do we put our own foot forward against them? But with Jackson or Star Valley, we're mostly just talking about avoiding pressure. No, let's not dribble into pressure. Let's pass out of pressure and use our team to undo their pressure.
Coach, what is the one of the things you feel like you guys need to execute the best in order to come up and get that one extra goal than the Braves tonight?
Yeah, I think a lot of it has to do with just we've talked a lot about staying connected as a team and staying we call it condensed, but from striker to center backs, we're not more than 40 yards apart, and that we're moving as a unit. And I think if we can continue to move as a unit throughout the night and be able to get our foot on the ball and back each other up and support each other. We talk about layers as well, like so have players in different layers between those front and back players. If we can maintain our layers, maintain our shape, and keep that consistent throughout the match, I think we will be able to find ways around them and then make it really hard for them to break us down and get into goal.
That's Coach Brian Richens, head coach for Evanston Boys Soccer. They are in action tonight on mylocalradio.com. I believe the game times are at 3 and 5. Boys play at 3, girls play at 5, according to the schedule that we have been provided with. Coach, thank you so much for the time. Good luck. Cannot wait for this one. And we'll be catching up with you after. Anything else?
Just I want to shout out again to the Green River home crowd we had. Was just incredible on senior night. So many energetic people and compliments came from the crowd for our team, and it was, I just want to compliment them on the great atmosphere we had during our home stretch of this season, and we look forward to seeing people travel with us.
Big thank you to Coach Richens for joining us on the pregame show. Elan, Olliff, and Cody Olsen here in the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth as we get set for our keys to the game. Cody, there you are, buddy.
Look, we're lined up. That's awesome.
Cody, you heard Coach Richens talk about it. The Star Valley Braves love to go to the ball, and Evanston, they think a big key for them is going to be their passing today.
Yeah, I think it's going to be huge. You're talking about layers, those layers and the chemistry really work together in big games, and it shows really well when you beat a team like Rock Springs in convincing fashion. I think it comes from that chemistry and passing in those layers. I think that's one aspect that maybe we saw in that Rock Spring game that maybe wasn't like it was against Green River. So today, if that's able to work out in their favor, I think they're going to be in good position.
Absolutely, and it is a big game. We've talked about it multiple times, and it has been it comes down to this. It really does come down to this matchup today.
It does, yeah. I mean, you can't build it up any better. Watch it from home. Enjoy your nice, lovely food and a hot drink, and watch online.
Well, we are ready to get going, so let's go ahead. And by the way, those are your keys to the game, brought to you by mylocalradio.com. One key to running a successful business is advertising. So let's advertise with mylocalradio.com, where we can give you all of the eyeballs that you can get on your business in our coverage of not only Evanston Red Devil sports, but also Evanston Outlaw baseball. Let's go ahead and go to our starting lineups, brought to you today by Varsity Inc. Get all your Red Devil gear at Varsity Inc. in downtown Evanston on Main Street. Varsity Inc., we're on your team. Goalkeeper number 2, senior Dom Mendez. Number 6, junior Ricardo Renova in the field, along with number 10, senior Curtis Richens. Number 12, senior Caden Wiley. Number 13, junior Hector Rodriguez. Number 15, senior Tanner Newsom. Number 17, junior Jayton Myers, I believe. Number 18, junior Brody Reeves. Number 22, sophomore, I believe, Jordan Mendez. Number 27, senior Omar Burgos. Number 32, senior Cooper Morrow. Again, our starting lineup brought to you today by Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc., we are on your team. As we go to our live camera, and it looks like our score camera has decided to be a little bit difficult.
It's just the way that it is sometimes. I guess.
So we'll work on fixing that. As we get ready for the national anthem, we'll go ahead and step aside real quick. Our national anthem, and Cody, looking at this potential for the scoreboard cam, it looks like the scoreboard cam might be a little bit difficult to read because the snow kind of blowing in here.
A little bit. You know, in person it's definitely dark red, but on our scoreboard camera it's a little bit fuzzy on there, and hopefully we'll be able to see it just a little bit. If not, Elan and I we're going to give you the times consistently.
It's going to have to be you because I'm tucked in this corner where I cannot
as we're doing that.
As you can see the starting lineup right now for the Red Devils. We announced it earlier. Now we'll go ahead and run through the starting lineup for the Braves. Goalkeeper Derek Astle. Number 3, Hayden Burton. Number 5, Caden Roberts. Number 7, Kaysen Hatterley. Number 9, Alberto Rodriguez. Number 10, that's Caleb Fila. Number 11, Wyatt Dunn. Number 15, Hunter Hilliard. Number 16, Preston Bueller. Number 18, Mason Brown. Number 21, Orion Cottom. So those are your starting lineup for the Star Valley Braves as we get ready for this matchup. Evanston in the white on the left side of your screen. Star Valley in the dark red and black. So,
love the color scheme. Shout out to a couple of our Star Valley Braves out there. They're still rocking the short sleeves, and
impressive.
Whether that is by choice or whether that is by necessity, someone didn't bring some long sleeves for them. Either way, good intimidating move. I envy it out there.
Omar Burgos out there with the short sleeves for Evanston. You gotta give credit where credit is due.
There you
there
go.
as
Credit
well.
on both sides. Omar Burgos rocking the short sleeves as well.
Again, our starting lineup brought to you by Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc. We're on your team. And Cody, 1 point separating these two.
Yeah, absolutely.
It all comes down to this one.
I think it's just huge. We've been talking about it earlier today. We've talked about it in our pregame show, and it is now time. These teams have had so long to find themselves and get into their own chemistry, find their identity up until this point in the season. We're just about to get ready for regionals in the coming weeks, and now we get to see who has reached the point of professionalism, who has reached the point of ultimate chemistry. Both of these teams look like they are ready to play.
Correction on our starting lineup. Troy Ramirez, the junior, also out there. As we get set for half number 1. 40 minutes onto the clock. It's one of those deals where if you get close, squint your eyes, you can kind of see it. So.
We'll have to figure out what we can do with it later, but either way, we're going to give you times. Ball set right on our logo here for the Braves. Center field, as I believe Evanston's going to get the start.
Ricky Renova looks like he will be doing the kicking off for Evanston. David Perez not starting today. As Renova stands over it.
Trips on the near side here, Elan. Let's.
It is a football field.
That is true. That's true. Richens, Ramirez on this side.
Renova knocks it back, and away we go. Wiley sends it downfield. And the Braves trying to set something up defensively, but it rolls over the sideline. Throw in for Star Valley. It'll be taken by Caden Roberts. Oh, nope, they're saying it's Evanston ball, so Myers to throw it in. In the attacking third, bounces it at the feet of Richens. Brown knocks it up, and now over to Bueller. Now it'll be a throw-in for Star Valley. Chucked down the line by Hatterley. Goes deep, looking for Dunn as Newsom kicks it away off of a Star Valley Braves and over the sideline. Myers to throw it in for Evanston. Goes towards the midfield, and Richens gets a bit of a collision and a free kick. Looks like going towards the Red Devils.
Preston Bueller just reading that one and getting right in the way. A little bit of a body collision there. Nothing crazy. Bueller went to immediately go pick him back up. So just a throw in. A free kick, rather, right before it went out of bounds.
Wiley waiting for the go-ahead. We don't have a crowd mic today because we are in the press box and they are trying to keep the window shut. Renova on the right wing lets it rip from the right side and popped up and in. And Jordan Mendez. Jordan Mendez with goal number 1 of his varsity career, and he has wanted that one all year long. Mendez makes it 1-0 Red Devils.
Congratulations to Mendez. As you said, first one of the year for him. He's getting ready to go. That's a nice cross from Renova on the right side into the middle. A big left foot into the back of the net, and we do not have to wait long, Elan.
2 minutes into the first half, and it is 1-0 Evanston. Taken back by Star Valley after the kickoff, but in the defensive third as Renova gets it back for Evanston, kicks it back out to Richens, poked away by number 5. That's Caden Roberts. Evanston, though, back with it as Wiley was looking to feed it to Renova. Astle comes up and gets it back and lets it loose. Slow roller into the right corner. Dom. Man, and I've got to go.
Now
Dom and Jordan now.
Dom and Jordan. That's what it is.
But Jordan Mendez, I've heard for weeks he's wanted a varsity goal, and he finally gets it done here in this one. Omar to free kick it away. Omar, remember, came up limping a little bit in the Kelly Walsh game. Good to see him back at a little bit of full strength. This one knocked down. Troy Ramirez tries to go back, but it looks like we got a free kick. Maybe the elbow of Burton might have touched it coming in.
So we got a free kick here coming up inside of Braves defending third.
Wiley sends this one in and out of the box. Untouched goal kick coming up for Star Valley.
Just to the left of the net there as Wiley sets it up, went quick with it. It was a laser beam low and fast, a little rabbit across the line.
Burton on the left side. Kicks it through to Fila. And now looking for another teammate, but Newsom turns it away. Left side, Burton. And out of bounds off of Star Valley. Red Devils with the throw in. Richens quickly to work. Renova tries to chase it, but it's over and off of him. Throw in coming up for Star Valley. Chucked in by the Braves. Received by number 21, Cottom, but sent forward into the teeth of the Evanston defense. Off of Reeves, out of bounds. Throw-in coming up for Star Valley. Cody, I might need my binoculars to see that far wing.
I think you might be right, and it's for the Braves uniform colors. It's a dark numeral on a dark jersey, so you have to kind of squint your eyes a little bit.
Red Devils with possession, kicked it out, looking for Ricky Renova, but it is way out in front of him and goes over the line. One thing that we probably need to talk about is the fact that Evanston has played most of their games on grass field their last few games on grass field up to this point. The ball rolls faster on turf. Is that going to be an adjustment that Evanston may have an issue with?
I foresee, the turf grass argument or the adaptation needed in order to play being something that the boys are going to have to get used to. As you see, that ball, just when it's barely touched, is flying down the field. So you have to be very soft on your touches.
Looks like we might have a free kick coming up. Not sure. Kason Hatterley with the throw-in down the line, headed away by Myers. Richens with the receive, knocks this one towards the right side, and Evanston definitely working on spreading it out like what we've heard Coach Richens talk about in the pregame show.
Yeah, in the pregame show and what we just talked about before, a long shot, a long pass that rolls a little bit far out and away from Renova has to be brought down and calmed down just a little bit.
Star Valley, but Troy Ramirez pokes it free for Evanston. Star Valley still trying to clear it out. Mendez, though, at the top, gets it over to Morrow. Back to Mendez, looking for Richens. He dribbles towards the right side, lets a shot loose, and it's a bouncer wide off the near post by Curtis Richens.
Richens going cross field, from the right foot onto the right side of the wing.
Deflected out by Star Valley, so that'll set up our first Will Barker Retirement Solutions corner kick for the Red Devils. Wiley to take it. Sends it into the box, and it is kicked up and out by Star Valley. That one over the defender, but Newsom knocks it back to Mendez, who is able to barely get that one free. Myers sends it down to Mendez, who's got some room to work with on the left wing. Kicks it back over towards Renova at the top of the square. And he's called with the flag. So offsides on Evanston. Free kick coming up for Star Valley. Red Devils lead it 1-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 33 minutes left in the first.
Ever dream about playing soccer in a in a winter storm, snowstorm here, Elan?
Dreams come true in high school, apparently. Mendez pops this one up, looking for Renova, and Star Valley and Evanston will continue to battle in this midfield. Knocks it back to Hatterley. Kicks it forward, and on the left side, this looks like Phyla, who puts up a shot wide off of the far upper corner. And we'll set up goal kick for Dom Mendez. As Omar will go ahead and actually take it. And this one put up high, and Richens keeps it in. Renova knocks it back to Morrow. Kicked forward back to Ricky. Wiley sends it down the line, and we got a foot race. And it's a pass to Astle, cleared out by Brown. Morrow keeps it in the attacking third. Evanston still on the run. Mendez looking for Wiley, and it's through him. Omar goes ahead and tries to keep it in, but Wyatt Dunn posing a challenge. Omar from way outside. It looked like it was probably a pass to someone at the top of the box, but it rolls past the receiver, and Astle recedes the ground ball. Kicked back out by Star Valley. And Mendez trying to keep it in the attacking third of Evanston. Burton on the left wing. Side pass towards Caden Roberts and tries to send that one through. Good job by Jayton Myers to get a piece of it. Star Valley, though, trying to launch an attack on the right side. Here comes Caden Roberts looking for the line, and he keeps it in, looking for the cross. Bounces it off of Burgos, and it'll be a Star Valley corner for the first time today.
One corner kick for each team here, and opportunity just barely by Evanston on the other side.
David Perez ready to check in for Evanston. He looked good in the warm-ups today as Star Valley goes with the corner. This one popped up high, and it's through Mendez, headed away by Lichty. Phyla with the rip from the outside, and it's a goal for Star Valley. Caleb Phyla in the first 10 minutes of play. It's 1-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard.
That ball took a ricochet off of the arm of Mendez, the goal keep. That ball took a weird bounce. That, as you said, Elan, off of this turf, that ball is extra bouncy. It's able to move. We had a couple collisions, a body falling onto the ground, and a huge score for Star Valley.
10 minutes gone in the first half. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll have more on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils. West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
As high school sports fans, we know that sometimes you have to drive a long way to get to the next game. If you find yourself on the side of the road, remember that Freeway Tire in Evanston offers service calls and roadside assistance 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. It's a great idea to have your vehicle serviced, tires checked, and oil changed to make sure it's in top shape before your next long drive. Visit Freeway Tire today, your locally owned and operated tire shop. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
There's nothing better than finding the perfect gift for someone. Whether it's a baby shower, birthday, or anniversary, Ivory and Iron has everything to make gift-giving fun. Come enjoy the beautiful atmosphere, mouth-watering chocolates, and beautiful floral arrangements. Ivory and Iron, 1101 Main Street, Evanston.
Red Devils on the attack here as Elan Olliff and Cody Olsen bring you the action live from the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. Renova going into the box, tries to curve it back up, looking for Richens. Richens close in on the net, puts the shot up, deflected high by Astle. Calmed down by Ramirez, and he puts a rip from the right corner. Morrow from outside, calmed down. Richens pops it up high off the top bar, and it is still with Star Valley in the own defensive third. Burton with the clearance. Cody Olsen, how about that?
2 off of the top of the post. Elan, can you believe that? Richens couldn't either on the second one, put his hands on his head. Thought that for sure something was going to go in there.
Omar with a good clearance. Left side, Colgren for Star Valley. Towards the center. This is Merritt. Sends it forward, and that will go into Dom Mendez territory, and he'll pick it up. Canyon Hurd and Will Garcia at the center line for Star Valley as they get ready to check in.
One thing that we haven't yet spoken about, Elan, the weather in general, but there is wind. It is coming from left to right on our screen here, north to south.
Myers with the header. Newsom puts it in towards the center circle. Calmed down by Burton. Perez with a foot on it. And now Burton will go ahead and try to go to Dunn. Intercepted by Newsom. And sent that one in towards the midfield. Burton on the left side. Newsom, that's Morrow looking for Renova. Finds him. Renova with a beautiful setup for Richens. Richens from the left corner, and it's just a touch too high.
That time off of the football goalpost, Elan. That little gap in between is right where Richens is living. Got to bring it down just a tad.
Goal kick coming up for Astle. 1-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Surprise, surprise, we're all knotted up between these two teams.
It happened last time these two teams played, Elan. Evanston scoring early and Star Valley answering within 10 minutes.
Wiley looking for Perez, come down by Renova. Ricky sends this one into the box, but Astle with a nice sliding grab, and he'll take away the opportunity. Drop kick by Astle, past the defensive line, and that's just going to go all the way to Dom, who pulls it in under pressure. Mendez sends this one towards the center. Ramirez back to Richens. Back pass to Myers. Left wing Renova. Good defense from Peterson. Star Valley will send this one to the Evanston bench. Throw-in coming up for Evanston. Myers to take the honors for Evanston. Chucks it down at the feet of Richens, but he lets it bounce to Ricky. Center looking for Richens. Fila sends it into the center. Omar, right foot into the right wing. Trying to find Ramirez. Burton in hot pursuit. And the battle won by Star Valley. Knock it down the left line. Star Valley continuing to try to get something. I could be a little biased, but I do feel like Evanston has had more possession than Star Valley. Renova back to Richens on the left side. Richens pops that one up high, and Astle is going to let that one just go through his arms and over the goal line. Goal kick coming up for Star Valley.
Yeah, Richens has been doing a fantastic job just kind of standing in there, taking those big-time shots. The amount of times, it's like, sighting in any type of rifle. You take the shots, you realize you're a little bit high, walk this thing back down. I think we are primed to see a Richens score at some point in this game.
Brown sends this one into the center. Good receive by Wyatt Dunn. He's trying to get loose on the left side. Don to Fila on the left. Fila looking for the pass on the right side to Hurd. Merritt tries to find a hopper, but it's off of an Evanston defender and into the arms of Mendez. Renova trying to get on defense, but Burton to throw it in. Check that. It's going to be Fila to throw it in. 1-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Jordan Mendez 2 minutes into the game, and then 8 minutes later, Caleb Fila cashes in. Filas throws it into the pile. Rodriguez now towards Merritt, and another slow roller to Mendez. Dom ready to send this one in towards the center. Off the head of Renova. Richens chests it down. Back to Morrow. Kick back to Newsom. Sent forward, looking for Ramirez. It goes off his foot. Peterson in hot pursuit, and it goes over the line. Last touch, Star Valley.
Good stuff. You see this ball skipping pretty fast across the turf. Like slight moves are sending this thing high up and above for both teams here as the snow begins to lighten up just a tad.
Perez on the right wing. Tries to go towards Ramirez, but he is called offsides in the box. Free kick coming up for Star Valley. Mason Brown, the senior defender, to take it for Star Valley. Mason puts this one in towards the center. Good calm down by Wiley. Knocks it up high. Star Valley sends this one into the defensive third of the Red Devils. Omar toe taps it back to Dom, who sends this one with one boot back to the midfield. Hurd looking towards center for Star Valley, and Morrow kicks it back out towards the right side. Reeves will bounce it off of Fila and throw in for Evanston. Goes to Wiley. Burgos looking for the center. Morrow to Reeves, Myers. And then Burgos right foots this one towards Troy Ramirez in the right wing. Knocks it forward off of Curtis Richens, but Star Valley gets it back on the bounce. Star Valley continuing to try to break this Evanston offense, but Evanston does get some possession back. Overrun by Perez, but Morrow knocks it back to Wiley, who sends one touch, short pass, Renova. Right side, Reeves looking for the center. Ricky with a nice move. Ricky from way out there, but right into the belly of Derek Astle.
Good stuff by Astle to just body that thing up, absorb the contact. Didn't expect a long shot from Renova, but seems as though the kid has a lot of confidence right now, able to rip that thing far out and away.
Wiley coming down the left wing, looking for Renova, but the pass is behind him, off of Star Valley and out of bounds. Quick throw in by Wiley. He's judged to be on sides. Wiley and Burton battling for the ball. Kicks it back out to Garcia, but Richens, one touch back to Myers. Pops this one up high, looking for Ramirez, and Troy sends it to Morrow, who puts that one up from way outside, and it goes way over.
What do you think of these kicks? They're far out beyond the box, Elan, right now. We've seen quite a few of them from Evanston. Some of them kind of off a little bit. Do you like the decision that these kids are making to put these things from far out?
I think right now, if it's as much pressure you can put Star Valley under, the more it'll yield later on in the game. I mean, that's how they got that first goal, was applying heavy pressure. Kicked away by Astle, calmed down by Myers. Down the left wing to Burton. And now Morrow with one tap from Burgos back to Myers. It's out of bounds. Throw in coming up for Star Valley, and not sure what happened there. It's almost like he threw it and it bounced off the back of his head. And Renova takes it, goes left side, Richens. Curtis kicked away by Mason Brown, but it looked like when Burton tried to throw it in, he caught it on the back of his head.
Must have slipped out of his hands, and it only went a couple inches ahead of him. Renova kind of just stood there and tried to read it, maybe blow it out the touchline or something like that.
Well,
he got rid of the hat, though. I'll tell you that
I was
much
about to
after.
say Burton chucked the hat after that, so that's enough of that. Throw in inside the box for Evanston. but taken back by Star Valley. Garcia goes right side, Hatterley, and sends it down the right wing. Omar takes a chance away from Fila as Omar just sidesteps it out of bounds.
Good decision right there from Burgos to get numbers back in his favor. The right thing to do.
Star Valley trying to get something in the box, and Merritt over the top bar. Halfway through the first half, and it's still 1-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll have more of the first half after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers. We know cement. 307-789-1515.
Now you've got a safe and secure place to store your boat, RV, ATVs, and other vehicles right in town. T-Bar Body Shop offers storage for just $35 per month. Long and short-term storage options are available. Of course, T-Bar Body Shop also offers custom bodywork when you have an accident. We work with your insurance directly and get the job done right. T-Bar Body Shop offers a wide range of services. Stop in today and see all the ways T-Bar can serve you. 515 County Road, Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car.
The Lumber Yard in Evanston caters to commercial and residential customers. They have all your DIY projects covered, including tool rentals. You can rent lots of things from tables and chairs to scaffolding and U-Hauls at the Lumber Yard in Evanston. Fully stocked and ready to help.
Elan, Olliff, and Cody Olsen back at the Les Schwab Plain broadcast booth as we are inside 16 minutes and 20 seconds, I believe, left in the first half, as Omar Burgos will get ready for the goal kick for Evanston. Omar cranks it up, and good step in by Fila. Caleb Fila trying to break loose on the left side. He's already gotten one goal, and Brody Reeves turns it the other way. Throw in for Star Valley.
Good step in by Fila just a second ago. It really goes to show Fila being that senior forward, putting in great work, and read that thing well. That comes from experience out on the pitch.
Speaking of senior forward, David Perez called offsides on a run down the right wing. Looks like a promising opportunity for Perez, taken away by him just being a little bit too far in front of it. Throw in for Star Valley. Richens. Curtis gets around one defender, but now the Star Valley Braves able to kick it out, sent through, and Newsom will chase it along on the left wing, and maybe was waiting for it to go out of bounds, but just escorted it right back to Dom. Mendez kicks it out to Lichty, who's just come into the game not too long ago. Merritt kicks it right side to Roberts. Morrow with a good takeaway. Mendez back in the game. Sends it forward looking for Richens, and he finds him in a roundabout way. Star Valley defense trying to shut down any opportunities Evanston has been trying to create, but quite frankly, Evanston has been the aggressors in this one. Richens tries to go Perez in the box, but Mason Brown turns him the other way, and you mentioned him in the pregame, that a big reason why Star Valley was able to come away with a draw in Evanston was the play of Mason Brown.
Mason Brown is a stellar defender and one of the best in the state for Star Valley. That ball finding the perfect hole right in the fence. That thing went out into the snow on the other side. Yeah, no, Brown really was a key contributor to why the game was so close. Evanston, like now, a couple weeks ago, really getting a lot of opportunities, but Brown shut the door on quite a few of them on the defensive back end. That's why the draw was the way that it was earlier in the year.
Whistle on Star Valley, it looks like. And it looks like a card is about to come out. Oh, maybe not. He thought he was waving him forward. Yeah. Yeah, it'll be just a warning right now as Omar gets ready to Punt it away. Remember, the winner of this game will be 5th in the region and will probably play Green River in the 4-5 matchup, headed away by Richens. Richens looking for the top, but it's right into the belly again. Good receive by Astle.
Speaking of reasons why these teams came away with the draw, not only was it Brown, but Astle as well, keeping the ball way out and stopping anything from happening the last time these two teams met.
Jaden Myers with the throw in for Evanston as Caden Wiley will come in for Cooper Morrow. Goes left side. Richens with a good tap. Looking for David Perez. Finds him. Perez on the left side. Tries to get through Brown and a toe tap. Just a slow roller to Astle. Puts that one up high. And now offside, Star Valley. The Red Devils with a free kick. Omar with the free kick. Puts this one towards the attacking wing. Star Valley trying to turn it towards the midfield. But Evanston's defense has done a decent job limiting the opportunities that the Braves have. Hatterley on the left wing. Tough defense by Wiley. Knocks it back towards Beck. Sends it to Fila down the right wing. Going across field. And now Star Valley with a chance. Ryan Dunn. Pass. Dom Mendez. As Dunn is able to put it up high and in. And Wyatt Dunn with a goal like what he had in the first game, and Star Valley takes the lead 2-1.
A lot of things had to happen right there, Elan, to get that perfect goal and placement. First things first, that lob across field needed to be perfect on the spot, and the reception by Dunn to take that thing in stride and get past the defense was essential for that score.
Wiley sends this one into the attacking third, and it will take a Star Valley bounce, and it's kicked up and out by Star Valley, still in the attacking third of Evanston. Kicks it towards the left side. Newsom to Mendez. Jordan with some nice moves. Taps it out to Wiley. Back to Mendez. And Jordan battling for the ball. Wide open Wiley. Knocks this one towards the box, but nobody home, and Astle's able to smother that one. A win or a draw here for Star Valley would mean they will be in the 5 spot and most likely play Green River. There's Caleb Fila streaking on the left side, and Dom slides in and gets it back.
Newsom comes up with a little bit of a limp on that one. He might have had contact with Mendez inside the box.
Kicked back out. Touched by Merritt, but calm down and a whistle. Free kick coming up for Star Valley. Brown sends this one towards the center, and Dom with the jumping save.
High point the ball, Calvin Johnson-esque right there for Dom Mendez.
Mendez puts this one into the center circle. Richens knocks it forward. Perez trying to show his speed. He's got the angle. He's got the ball in the box, but it's taken away by Hatterley. And the Star Valley has some fresh momentum, and they look to exploit it. Fila goes towards the left side. And throw in for Star Valley. 10 more minutes left in the first. It's 2-1 Star Valley. We'll be right back with the final 10 minutes of the first half on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Whether you're a high school student or a community member looking for change, let Uinta Bosie's #1 and Western Evanston Outreach help you get started. Career opportunities await you when you further your education. Programs include workforce training, college credit for high school students, and college and career readiness. What are you waiting for? Find your passion. Enroll today. Call 789-5742 or email info@uintaeducation.org.
Corner kick for Star Valley as Elan, Olliff, and Cody Olsen rejoin you live from Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. And that one goes in and out. Throw in coming up for Evanston in their defensive third. 2-1 Star Valley, goals by Caleb Fila and Wyatt Dunn. Evanston's goal coming from Jordan Mendez. Lichty on the left side. It goes out of bounds. Throw in for Star Valley. Hatterley. Holding up the throw in as subs will come in for the Braves. 7 minutes, 45 seconds left in this first half as it looks like the snow is finally, well, I'm not going to say it.
Oh, well,
I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it. Throw in, taken away by Richens. Knocks it forward, looking for Curtis Richens. Sorry, that was taken by Wiley and kicked out by Star Valley. Nope, they keep it in. But Richens with the takeaway. Tries to feed it into the box to Perez. Back to Lichty, and now David Perez wrestling with it at the top. Back out to Richens trying to get something going. And we've got a whistle just outside the box, so it'll be a direct free kick for Evanston.
It's going to be right at the 15-yard line, Elan. You're not that far out from the goal. A well-placed kick right now could be the equalizer.
Especially with how far we've seen some of the shots that Evanston has taken today. Looks like Perez is going to try to take it. Three-man wall. Perez sends this one towards the left side. It's off of Astel. Mendez tries to correct it and kicked out by Star Valley.
Wow.
Red Devils with the throw-in.
What a move by Astel. Really quick on his feet, able to stop that line drive.
Throw in looking for Richens, and it goes out of bounds over the goal line, and it will be a corner kick for Evanston, brought to you by Will Barker Retirement Solutions. 6 minutes, 20 seconds and counting left in the first. Caden Wiley to take it for the Red Devils. This one tries to go in and headed up by Jordan Mendez. I think got the header, but Astel picks it out of the sky. Kicks this one up high. Newsom able to calm it down. Lichty sends it into the attacking third. Richens pops it up high, looking for Jordan, who tries to keep it in, but it will go out of bounds. And Coach Richens immediately says, calm down, take your time.
Yeah, no real rush. You still have 6 minutes, and that is more than enough time to put together an offensive play, a scheme of sorts, to get a good look at this goal.
Star Valley with a steal and now takes it into the midfield. Fila knocks it towards the center, and Star Valley trying to get something. Left side, Hatterley. Flicks it to Fila in the right wing. Fila looking for the cross, and a head by Evanston. Calmed down by Myers. Jayton and Evanston trying to calm it down, and a shot from outside the box. Just kind of rolls into the arms of Mendez. 5 minutes left in the half as Dom with the drop kick. Lichty challenges for it, but Star Valley trying to get it back, and it seems like the momentum has shifted a little bit. We are living a little bit more on this Star Valley attacking third.
As of the last latter half of the first half, absolutely, Elan.
Slow roller to Dom, and he picks it up no problem. 4:34 left in the first half. Dom kicks this one up. Lichty tries to go towards the right side, but taken back by Star Valley. But Evanston goes Renova, right side looking for Richens, and the angle does belong to Star Valley, though. But Richens is going to fight for this one, gets possession back. Richens on the outside of the box in the right wing, tries to pass it right side, but Star Valley with the takeaway, and it's out of bounds off of Star Valley. Throw in for Evanston. As Cooper comes in for Dylan Lichty.
Three and a half minutes, Elan. This is essential now. Good time for a setup. Take your time here if you're the Red Devils.
Reeves tries to put this one in the box, but Astle runs out and pulls it in. 3 minutes, 25 seconds for Derek Astle and the Braves here in the first half. Star Valley knocks it towards the right side. Caden Roberts in the wing. Sends this one towards the right side, and it's a slow roller. And I think Evanston will just go ahead and shepherd it over the goal line.
One eye on the ball, one eye on the attacker from Star Valley. Mendez does a good job eyeing Hatterley, keeping him at a good distance.
Under 3 to play in the first half. Star Valley leads it 2-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. The goal that puts the Star Valley Braves up was scored by Wyatt Dunn with 11 minutes left in the second. As Fila trying to get another chance. Fila puts a shot up off the head of Burgos and then popped up by Wiley. Red Devils are trying to make things happen here in the latter part, but Star Valley is not making it easier. A hop shot right into the hands of Dom Mendez. Red Devils with 2 minutes and 9 seconds left and counting. Wiley sends this one up the right line. Good ball to Perez. David with a shot from the right side. Calmed down by Astle as he lets it ricochet off his hands and pulls it in.
That was a heat seeker looking for the back of the net. Astle again in the way. Good work from him.
Headed away by Evanston. Left side. Reeves on the run and knocks it over the line. Philo with the throw-in. And then Burgos pops this one over the line. Corner kick coming up for Star Valley.
80 seconds left here before halftime. Elan, unless a incredible reversal of field right now.
You got to think Star Valley's going to have the lead at the half.
Correct.
Fila pops this one up high, and a diving header off the right side. Trying to set things up well. I can't see that number. That was Cottam, who has a diving header on the corner kick. It goes wide near post, and Burgos boots this one into the parking lot with 3 seconds left, 2 seconds left, and that...
35 seconds left.
I'm looking at the wrong one. I have no clue what's going on with the thing. Because all I'm seeing right now is... See if we can fix that clock as we've got a penalty here. Or, excuse me, a injury here. As Omar will come out. 45 seconds left in the first half.
So Burgos is going to come out. They're looking at his forehead here, a little bit of a replacement, and 45 seconds put back on the clock here before the end of the first half, Elan.
Thank you. Throw in for Star Valley. And now it's chased into the midfield. Star Valley trying to hold this lead to the locker room. They're about 26 seconds away. And Fila on the left side. Fila trying to cross it up, put this one in the box. Great receive by Richens, who gets a foot on it. And kicked away by Evanston. Throw-in coming up for Star Valley with 19 seconds left. And the Evanston, in a bit of a confusing ending, Star Valley does end it here with a 1-goal lead as we head to our halftime, brought to you by Untitled Vision. Our vision is to help improve yours. Halfway home, it's Star Valley 2, Evanston 1 on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? You told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in the industrial construction and support services since 1982. We have the crews and equipment for hydro excavation, dirt and equipment hauling, as well as produced and potable water hauling. We also offer septic tank cleaning services, portable toilets, and roll-off dumpster rentals for facility shutdowns, on location or for your next outdoor event. Call us today to discuss how we can help with your next project. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Dad, did you know that the iris of your eye is more unique than your fingerprint?
Yes, I did. I learned that in optometry school. I'm Dr. Trent Clooney with Uinta Eye and Vision, where we understand that every eye is unique. We are dedicated to carrying on the tradition of great vision care in Evanston. Quality care like I received growing up here. I care about your individual and unique eye health. With over a decade of experience, I'm excited to have returned to Evanston and once again cheer on the Evanston Red Devils.
Call my dad at Uinta Eye and Vision to schedule an appointment. 307-789-3937.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. Elan, Olliff, and Cody Olsen here as we bring you our halftime show brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision. Our vision is to help improve yours. The score at the half, Star Valley 2, Evanston 1. Goals by Caleb Fila 10 minutes into the game, and then Wyatt Dunn with 11 minutes left in the first half cashes in. Jordan Mendez, though, opens up the scoring for Evanston 2 minutes into the game.
Yeah, you know, we started off this ball game really seeing the aggressive nature of Evanston early on. They were able to put the ball in the net in the first 90 seconds, and it felt as though that they had control of the game possession-wise for about the majority of the first half. Then about 15 minutes left in the first half, Elan, Star Valley seemed to just kind of do an Uno reverse card. I mean,
yeah,
like they really, I mean, quite frankly, they started taking care of possession, and it only takes one opportunity. As you said, Wyatt Dunn receiving it perfectly after a long lob across the court into the attacking third for the Braves, able to receive it like expertly. I mean, it was beautifully off of his chest into position, and he put it right up and above Mendez for the score to go up 1. That is the name of the game right now. Both teams look pretty equal out onto the field right now. Star Valley has just had one more in the net.
Yeah, and the first time these two played earlier in the season, Evanston would go up 1-0, then Star Valley would make it 1-1, then Evanston go up 2-1, and it just went back and forth until we ended in a 3-3 draw.
That's what it is, and the way that these teams are playing right now, if you're Evanston, I know we'll touch up on this more later in our Uinta Eye and Vision halftime show coverage, but you cannot falter. You cannot double think. You cannot double blink. You have to be relaxed. You have to trust the process. You're getting shots on goal. I mean, Richens had 3 on his own off the top of the goal
David
post.
had the ripper from the right wing.
And shout out to Astle for being stellar in his play. Brown again making it
every
difficult
every time. He is not. We'll talk about adjustments when we come back after a break. But yeah, those are your first half highlights. 2-1 Star Valley here at the half. We'll be right back with more of our Uinta Vision halftime show after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunmar Inn.
In May of 2019, Uinta County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified Level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosana Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uinta County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Elan and Cody Olsen at the Les Schwab Point broadcast booth. Halftime show brought to you by Uinta Iron Vision. Our vision is helping improve yours. Star Valley leads 2-1 goals by Caleb Fila and Wyatt Dunn. Evanston with Jordan Mendez only 2 minutes into the game. And you see right now Coach Richens talking to the boys. First off, if you're Star Valley, what kind of corrections, what kind of adjustments are you guys talking about?
Well, frankly, Elan, what you want to do to win this game is do exactly what you did in the last 15 minutes of the first half.
Yeah.
And that is, we saw the aggressive nature of the Braves being able to keep it into their own attacking third. That ball was having a hard time later in the first half coming out. You have to keep your eye out for Fila. You have to keep your eye out for Dunn. Those two right now, if you really want to keep this game aggressive-wise, the offense goes through both of those two, and you have to continue to be stellar on the back end with Brown as well as with Astle.
And for the Red Devils, number one, kick it away. Don't go to the side of the field that Mason Brown is on.
You try and find a way around him.
And Brown, it seems like he is taking he's been taking Renova. He's been taking Perez. Maybe this is Jordan Mendez got the first one. Maybe this is a Jordan Mendez day where you just throw him out there with those two and let Brown pick which one of those two he wants. And then you can kind of split your defense that way.
I love the nature of Jordan Mendez being out there as an underclassman, not afraid of anything, and being out there in position, sprinting, giving 110% when you're out on the field is something that you often get from underclassmen that are making a name for yourself, right? And Mendez in the right position, I think that he is the person to go out there and make it happen. Richens, able to put that thing down just a few inches.
Oh, man.
And you're back in the ball game if you're Evanston.
Yeah, absolutely. So I think right now it's a lot of what you're doing is working, but you have to figure out a way to cash in on the opportunities that you're creating yourself, because Evanston still, we're not keeping stats on it, but I would imagine it's either very close on shots on goal, or Evanston's been able to pull ahead a little bit, I would imagine, but I'm not sure because they're not keeping those stats.
Those are advanced stats that we wish that we could be able to get to. But from the eye test, Elan, if we were to compare this to the game of basketball, you're getting wide open looks right now. You are working the offense. The lid is on the basket. You just have to find a way to unlock the lid from the basket, and I think that these goals are going to be happening for Evanston. I'm expecting a really fun second half here.
Absolutely, and it was a fun second half a year ago when we were here, of course. Micah Lichty and the Evanston Red Devils down by 1. Lichty cashes in with 17 seconds left, and it ends in a draw. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll have more of the second half on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com. This concludes our halftime show brought to you by Uinta Iron Vision. Our vision is to improve yours. More after this on mylocalradio.com.
Whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 98% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with First American Title, 1048 Main Street, Evanston.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
Braves kick off to start the second half, and it's still 2-1. Star Valley on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard as we update it here in the second half. Elan, Olliff, and Cody Olsen coming to you live from the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. Morrow tries to get a foot on it. Morrow fights and wins the ball, but there's a whistle. You might have fought a little too hard.
You fight until you get whistled for it. There you go. So free kick coming up here for the Braves.
Looks like Caleb Fila to take it. 3-man wall for the Red Devils. Morrow, Richens, and Wiley plan it out, so we'll see what Fila decides to do here. This one popped up high, and Mendez able to pull it in. Good grab by senior Dom the Wild Man Mendez.
That, it looked like Caden Wiley might have got a free haircut on that one. It was
Ooh, yeah.
really close.
This one back to Star Valley. Burton going to chase it along the right side. Kicks it towards the left side to Dunn. And Renova with a nice steal. Renova we have seen so many good moves from him all through season.
I mean, it's like one of those things. You expect greatness from LeBron James. You expect greatness from Tom Brady, and you expect greatness from Ricky Renova out on the pitch.
Omar back on the field, so that is a good sign for Evanston. As a throw in for Dunn, calmed down by Wiley. Kicks this one down the line right at the foot of Ricky Renova. Richens on the right side. Back to Ricky. Curtis still with it. Time at the top of the box. Curtis with the left foot goes off of the back of his own teammate. Kicked up and out by Mason Brown. And still in the box. Nobody's touched it yet. Kicked up high by Cottom. No handball called as there was some questions about it. Kicked over towards the right side. Dunn calms it down. And Evanston trying to launch some aggression here. Kicked up and out by Burton. Out of bounds, throw in for the Red Devils in midfield.
Man, what an aggressive move, and we saw that from Richens earlier in the game. Reeves is going to throw in, but that kick by Richens.
Renova in a foot race against Astle, but Astle's able to leave the net, slide through, and pull it into his belly. Good save there by Astle as he drop kicks this one towards the center. Newsom immediately gets the first touch. Wiley calms it down. Kicks it towards the right side to Reeves. Reeves with the header back towards Evanston. Richens to Renova. Kicks it towards Ramirez on the right side. Troy curling it into the box. Calmed down by Star Valley. Kicks it back out to Burton. Dunn in the left wing. Dunn with Troy Ramirez on defense. Kicks back out to teammate and gives it back to Dunn. Left side, Hatterley, but Burgo steps in front of it. Heading out of bounds, it goes off of Evanston. Hatterley with the throw-in. Hatterley waiting for the go-ahead. He has it, throws it down the line. And Reeves against Dunn, and it goes out of bounds off of Star Valley. Throw-in for the Red Devils. Reeves chucks it down the left wing. Wiley to Renova, heads it up. And Star Valley able to get it back on defense. Ball gets a little bit too far. Ramirez tries to send it back to Wiley, but Star Valley back with it. Dunn going into the center. Myers pops it up high. Reeves Tried to go on defense and out of bounds off of Star Valley. Throw in Burgos to Richens. Curtis kicks it through, looking for Mendez. Jordan trying to race towards the left wing, and he can't get there before it crosses over. Throw in for Star Valley.
Ball hit the window that was open for Mendez, and it was just a hair out of his reach. Good idea from a stellar player on the attempted assist by Richens.
Brown pops this one up high, calmed down by Morrow. Kicks it towards the left side and sent back by Star Valley out of bounds. Red Devil throw in. McKay Johnstone will come in for Troy Ramirez. Looks like Myers with the throw in. Going towards the left side, Ricky Renova, but turned away by Mason Brown, and that'll bring us our first Will Barker Retirement Solutions corner kick of the half. Wiley will take it for Evanston, and we've seen them cash in on the corners all year. Now would be a very good time to pull that out again.
No
Wiley,
better.
short kick. That one off the head of Burgos and off the top bar.
It was close, man. I cannot begin to tell you how, these opportunities for Evanston, they've just got to start falling at some point.
Yeah. We've talked about it a lot. It's a game of averages as Evanston kicks out of the way. Johnstone with a good play. Throw in by Star Valley. Renova with a nice takeaway. Johnstone to Richens at the center. Kicks it towards the right side looking for Renova, but it is going to be Richens who gets it back. Richens from the right leg wide off the near post.
Close. It's going to be off of a Brave defender, though, so it's going to bring us another corner kick, Elan. So,
and who
no
are
better
corner
time.
kicks brought to you by?
It's brought to you by Will Barker Retirement Plan Solutions. What a quiz. Pressure in the moment. Pressure in the moment.
You're taking your final. You're used to it. This one into the box and in and out, but calmed down by the Red Devils. Johnstone knocks it back towards the center to Myers. Tries to put it in the box. Good ball to Renova. Kick 3. And Richens from way outside puts it through the uprights. It's 3 in the fall, 0 in the spring.
Man, we're getting close, and we're winding down our first 7 minutes, and it seems like Evanston has brought back that aggressive nature, and the possession arrow would be pointing their way for sure.
Mason Brown to kick it away for Star Valley. It's worthy to note that that wind is now in the face of Star Valley, so it might be a little bit harder to clear it out like what we saw in the first half if you're playing on that side of the field, as Brown puts this one low and right at the foot of Wiley. Kicked up and out by Hatterley. Left side done. Morrow at the center, and he's not able to pull it in. However, Caden pops this one up high, looking for Renova, headed away by Star Valley. Left side done, taken away by Richens. Back to the center. Reeves. Wiley looking for Johnstone, and he can't calm it down before going over the line.
Just a hair out of reach there. Good chemistry and passing, though, happening in the midfield for Evanston right now. It's a good sign.
David Perez at the scorer's table, getting ready to check in. Back to live action as Mendez gets an Evanston bounce, sends this one up high, looking for Ricky Renova through the legs of Brown, and we've got a whistle as Renova and Brown might have gone a little bit a mano, and the whistle called for contact. Brown puts this one up high. Merritt tries to step in front of it, but Richens on the left side puts this one in towards the box, but it's just too fast. Renova can't catch up to it. It's over the line. Goal kick coming up for Star Valley.
Sometimes you're looking at this field, and it feels as though you're playing on smooth glass. That ball is just flying off of the foot and skipping across.
All right, now you've got Perez back in, which is going to move Perez towards the left wing, Renova towards the right wing. As Brown kicks this one low, but right at Renova. Heads it to Richens, who's got room to work with. Richens looking to pop it into the box. Kicked up high by Burton. Headed back by Wiley. looking for Renova, and at the top of the box, kicked up and out by Star Valley. Still in the midfield as Newsom calms it down, knocks it up high. Goes to Burgos, kicks it towards the right side. Richens, but Star Valley and Evanston doing battle right here in the attacking third of Evanston. Renova with possession, tries to kick it towards the right side. It's out of bounds. This one in the box, and Astle with a good play to calm it down. Didn't see who got the shot off on the right side.
It was Ricky Renova after an impressive stutter step move working from left to right. That cross shot on goal was just a thing of beauty.
For the first time in a minute, Dom Mendez gets in ready position, but Omar will just sweep it over, and now the entire defense for Evanston will get back. Our first 10 minutes gone by. We'll be back with more of the second half on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Music is a path to lifelong learning and knowledge of self and culture. When we sing or create music, we use all parts of the brain and supports healthy social development. Music training can improve recall and retention of verbal information, advance math achievement, boost reading and language arts skills, and even increase the average SAT scores. Music's fun. Lessons can be in person or online.
This is Mindy Olliff, owner of Piano with Mindy K. I teach students from 3 to adult. Visit pianowithmindyk.com today for more information or to sign up for lessons.
Corner kick brought to you by Will Barker Retirement Solutions. And Caden Wiley will take it. We can't get that corner because of the window frame, but we will do the best we can. But stop the clock, it looks like.
No. So the timer, our clock's going to be paused, and we're having a discussion from our head official and our sideline judge here. I think they're deciding whether or not this thing went out the goal line, whether there was some type of interference. Lengthy discussion, though, happening right here.
20 minutes, 42 seconds. It's going to be a corner. So Caden Wiley to take the Will Barker corner kick. Wiley waiting for the go-ahead. And it looks like Star Valley wants an explanation. It's a corner kick that will
just
go
waiting
to
for the
Evanston,
A-OK from our head official.
And here we go. Popped up into the net off of the head of Renova, and Astle's able to pull it in shallow.
Renova a little bit slow on the other side.
Looks like we've got and stopping the time. Renova holding that left elbow.
So Renova seems all right, and I think he's getting the talking to from the official that says, like, since we stopped this clock, since we stopped everything, you're going to have to do a quick substitution. Ramirez will come in for Renova as he, I want to, in a perfect world, it whacked a funny bone. But
yeah, I think that's what happened because the way he's kind of showing his elbow off to coach.
Reverberations, those things, they'll drop you.
They'll drop you. And we're going to get a drop ball right there. Star Valley trying to figure out a way to recapture the aggression that they had in that first half, but now knocks it forward. Newsom will just kick it over the right line. That one coming up for the Braves. They lead it 2-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. That one into the box, and on the left side, Fila into the corner, and Fila tries to put this one in the box, and it goes off of Omar Burgos. And over the head of Dom Mendez. An own goal on Evanston, and it makes it 3-1 Star Valley.
And, we saw a couple own goals in the Lady Red Devil game last week.
I think it came off of Omar.
Yeah, I think it did. I think it came off of the toe of Omar Burgos, and it just came off awkwardly enough. It just skipped over the head of Mendez. And that's going to bring a 3-1 lead for the Braves.
Now, Evanston, if you're the Red Devils, you've got to be aggressive, and you've got to start pushing right now. Mendez with a chance. And now kicked back out towards Hatterley, but taken away by Wiley. Caden gets past the defender, but now taken back by Star Valley in that back line. And now with a 2-goal lead, we'll wonder if Star Valley starts parking it a little bit. Kicks it, looking for Philo, though, on the left wing. Newsom picks him up. Kicks it out to Dunn on the right at the top. Taken away by Richens. Sends this one down the line, and this one a chance for Perez. He's onside. Perez with nobody in front of him. Perez with the speed for the left corner, poked away by Astle.
Wow. Oh, my goodness. What a save.
That was the best look David Perez has had all day. They ruled him onside. He had no one. When Perez is out in front of a crowd, no one's going to catch him. And had a chance, but a great diving stop by Astle.
That is a full body spread out eagle dive from Astle from left to right.
Richens kicks it towards the right side. Ramirez knocks it back to Reeves. Dunn with a nice toe poke. Kicks it towards the left side. Omar calms it down and now sends it towards the right wing, trying to find David Perez, but David Astle able to come in and pull it in.
Wow, if you're Evanston, you just can't help but feel like that was the one that you really needed to get this thing back into closer territory.
On the right side, that was Garcia, sent forward by Star Valley. Omar with the header away, calmed down by Caden. He knocks it out, tries to get the angle back to Perez. Taken back by Ramirez and kicked up high by Burton. Richens heads it into Jordan Mendez, who tries to put it up on the frame, but it goes over the top bar. As Canyon Herd will check in for Caleb Fila.
Fila has been a centerpiece, a large cornerstone for the offensive portion for Star Valley
this afternoon for sure.
Deserves his applause and praise.
Left side, Burton. Kicks it up the line and gets past Colgren. Burgos goes Newsom. Richens and kicked free by the Star Valley defense. Colgren at the center. Wiley from way out there goes wide off of the near post. With 24 minutes and 50 seconds left, it will be a goal kick for Star Valley. Star Valley leads it by 2.
Brown with the big leg is going to kick this one up and away.
That one, the wind definitely caught it and kind of curved it towards this near side. As this one's knocked forward by Colgren. Burgos will let it go over the line. Throwing coming up for Evanston. Omar quickly picks it up, chucks it down the left side. Burton. And a whistle called on Evanston. So a free kick coming up for Star Valley. Mason Brown to take it. Two-man wall right in front of Brown. This one popped up high into the box and off of it. Looked like, okay, that was kind of interesting. Merrill jumped up and his foot kind of came up behind him and he got his foot on the ball, but a good pickup by Mendez. Kick down the line for Burton. And that one will not go out of bounds. It will go off of Evanston over the line. Throw in coming up for Star Valley. 23 minutes and 27 seconds Ricky Renova back in for Evanston. So now you've got Renova, Mendez, and Troy Ramirez out in the forward position. Richens kicks it back over to Caden. Kicks it towards Mendez on the left side, and he can't chase it down. But look at the three that are playing just behind David Perez. It's 2 juniors and a sophomore. That's your future attacking line for Evanston.
That is
true. You got to
true.
feel good about that.
You got to feel good, and, lots of time still left. It just takes a couple bounces.
Ball goes out of bounds off of Star Valley. Mendez pitches it over to Myers for the throw-in. Chucks it at the foot of Renova. Here's Wiley trying to wind up, put this one up high, and calmed down by Astle.
Wow. Wonderful work by Astle again.
It's a lot like what we saw with Vergara last week for Green River, just having a great game in the net.
And much like earlier in the year, Rock Springs had a stellar performance by their goalkeep.
Wiley to Richens. Kicks left side Myers, back to Curtis. Right side back to Wiley, sends this one to the foot of Renova. Right side, looking for Reeves. And looks like we've got a tangle up going on there. Didn't see what happened, but Reeves is slow to get up. So we're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have more of the second half on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
When you're looking for one location that is centrally located in Wyoming to host a business meeting or corporate retreat, always consider the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper first. With meeting rooms and amenities that everyone can enjoy at the Come On In is the best place to host events. The rustic decor, fireplaces, jacuzzis, pool, and large indoor atrium will make your event memorable. Call today and find out the ways we can help make your event a success. Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper. Call 307-472-6300.
Brody Reeves cramped up, and now he's walking off the field. At least we suspect it's a cramp. We are not doctors. We're not down there on the field. We can't tell you for sure. But he is walking off okay as Dylan Lichty will check in. Throw in for Troy Ramirez in the attacking third of Evanston. Ramirez with the right foot. Ramirez looking for the angle, but getting a piece of it. A chance for Perez. Back to Ramirez, and this is not going anywhere. Whistle. And it's called a handball, I believe, on Evanston.
Inside the box. Woo.
Brown kicks it left side, Burton. Renova with a good challenge. Renova on the right side. He's got room to work with. Renova, the junior, we're excited to see what he does next year in 2023. And kicked back out to Star Valley. Lichty. Wiley. Renova leaves it for Wiley. Wiley with the right foot tries to take a shot, but he kind of loses his footing and kicked out of bounds by Star Valley. Lichty with the throw-in. In the box, and there's Wiley looking for Jordan either off the far post or trying to hit it himself, and it just kind of skied away from him.
Yeah, but it curved right to the left outside of the goal.
Judging from his reaction, I think he was trying to put that one on net.
I think he was too.
Mason Brown to take the free kick for Star Valley. This one down low. Richens knocks it back out to Newsom, sends it down the left wing. Calmed down by Mendez. Trying to find Richens, and now Fila kicks it back. Caught him. Taken away by Evanston. Richens goes towards the right side, and that one goes out of bounds off of Evanston, throwing for Star Valley. Evanston definitely has kind of reestablished that attacking that we saw in the first 20 or so minutes of the game before Star Valley started catching fire at the end of the first half. Right side, Lichty chucks it in. Renova trying to poke it back out. Star Valley, though, continuing to play some very tough defense. Richens steps in front of that one, kicks it left side to Mendez. Mendez, he's got room to work with. Mendez into the left side of the box, sends a little roller into the arms of Astle. Drop kick is low. Lichty heads it right into the foot of Rodriguez. And it is out of bounds. Off of Evanston is the call. Philo with the throw-in. Goes left side, and now Dunn trying to cross it up in the box, and at the top, trying to pop it up was Mikkel Merritt, but there was a call before it. It will be against Star Valley. So Mendez to kick it away for Evanston. That was actually Cottom, not Merritt. Anyway, Cottom with the header out. Burgos returns it. Renova sending it for Perez. David gets there in time, gets to the corner, tries to cross it up into the box, but it goes off to the right and into the side of the net. 17 minutes and 8 seconds. Star Valley leads it 3-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard.
That's going to graze off of the side of Brown for another Will Barker Retirement Plan Solutions corner kick here on the near side.
This one into the box, and that one is over and
just out to the
just
left.
Out to the left. It was over Astle just barely. He jumped to get it. Jordan Mendez got ahead to it, but he couldn't put it on target.
Hockey lineup change coming up here for the Braves.
Yep. 16:28 left in the second half. Evanston down by 2 right now. I think you have to figure you've got to get it back one at a time.
You just got to do it one step at a time here. Absolutely, Elan, you're right.
Brown puts this one up into the air, headed away by Myers, right to the foot of Ricky Renova with some room to work with. Renova around one defender. Ricky looking for the top, taken back by Star Valley. Now looking for a chance for Mendez, and it goes off of Evanston and over the goal line. So a goal kick coming up for Star Valley.
Whew. Can't say that Renova's not giving his all right now to get this thing into the net. It seems like anything and any time he's putting on a move to get things open.
Brown puts this one up high, headed away by Morrow. Headed back by Star Valley's Beck. Renova knocks it back to Wiley. Kicks it towards the right side. Troy Ramirez, and it is out of bounds off of Evanston. Throw-in coming up for Star Valley. Caught him to throw it in. Headed away by Renova. Ramirez with a nice kick around. Ramirez again. Troy Ramirez at the top of the box looking for David Perez. And Mason Brown versus Perez. Perez still with the ball at his feet. Kicks it back out to Richens. Curtis from the outside of the box. A low ricochet off of the far post.
Yep, another graze off of a Brave defender. Another corner kick happening.
Brought to you by Will Barker Retirement Solutions. Wiley to take it. Popped into the box off of a chance for Evanston, and I didn't see who got a head to it, but it looked like a whole crowd as Star Valley kicks it out of bounds. Throw in quickly for Evanston. Chucks it over to, I believe, Renova, trying to go into the box. Left side, or top of the box, Wiley goes off of Star Valley out of bounds. Another Will Barker Retirement Solutions corner kick.
14 minutes here, Elan, and you have to believe that one of these things is going to get the right bounce for Evanston.
Wiley Pops it up
Not this
high,
one.
but Haskell read that one well. And now with under 15 minutes to play, we're going to see Star Valley take their time getting things going. Goes out of bounds off of Evanston. Oh, I called it off of Evanston. And there's conversation going on right now. He says it is off. It is off Evanston is the final call. Chucks it and done checking in for Star Valley. Clock continues to roll.
That's called good clock management by Star Valley. Making sure you get that substitution in there. You get an extra 20 seconds off the clock.
Throwing down the left line. Dunn tries to flick it towards the right wing to Phyla, and it is out of bounds. Throwing coming up for Evanston. Myers quickly to work. Goes to Mendez. Renova out in front. Renova still with room to work with. Renova in on the box, and it is off of a Star Valley defender and over the goal line. Another Will Barker Retirement Solutions corner kick for Evanston. Wiley quickly to work. Hits this one off of that of Renova, but it goes in the wrong direction. Turned up the field by Phyla. Newsom sends this one into the box looking for Perez, and it's going to be a bouncer into the arms of Astle. 12 minutes left in the game. Mendez kicks it back out to Wiley. Back to Mendez. Jordan on the run. Jordan into the box. Strikes a shot, and it rolls wide off of the far post. Again, Evanston continuing to be the aggressor.
Absolutely, and you have to be right now because you're under 12 minutes here, Elan. It's not really a choice anymore.
Mason Brown to kick this one away. And that one, Lichty will just happily shepherd over the line. Dylan puts it up high, looking for Renova. Kept in, and Ricky can't get it in. Colgren with the throw-in. Off of the head of Roberts. Burgos sends it upfield. Renova trying to go to Richens, kicked free by Merritt. Wiley goes back to Renova, back to Caden. Wiley hit it down the right line and out of bounds off of Evanston. Throwing coming up for Colgren in Star Valley. 10 minutes, 40 seconds left in the second half. Kicked it back up by Star Valley as Newsom gets it off the head. Philo with a nice side kick. Myers sends it back. Left side, Roberts sends it forward, trying to find Dunn, but it will go, or excuse me, that's Hatterley. It will go over the line. Nice job by Ramirez. Goes to Renova, sends it forward. Troy Ramirez on the run, but the defense of Star Valley will shepherd that one over. And with 10 minutes left to go, it's a goal kick for Star Valley. We'll have the conclusion of this one when we come back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
They say the three most important things in life for many people are their faith, their family, and their high school sports. And not necessarily in that order. Advertise where you'll get noticed. Call My Local Radio and become a sports advertiser today.
Red Devils with the throw-in with under 10 minutes to play. Lichty chucks it down the line looking for Troy Ramirez. Merritt kicks it back out, taken away by Renova. Ricky with a nice move there, but taken back by Merritt as they put the double team on Ricky. Kicks it towards the right side, looking for Caden Wiley, and it goes off his foot and over the line. Throw in for Star Valley. Colgren goes off the head of Phyla. Calmed down by Omar. Richens to Wiley. Renova. Wiley trying to put the pressure on Hatterley. Good challenge by Newsom. Star Valley. Hatterley goes back out to Merritt. Sends this one down the line. Fila and Burgos. Omar, though, tries to shield it, kick it away, but it's kicked back by Star Valley and now back into the midfield. Throw-in coming up for Evanston as it goes over the sideline. 8:21 left. Richens leaves it for Jordan Mendez. Jordan on the left side. Mendez into the box. Tries to set up the angle for Perez. Swept out by Star Valley. Brown who does it again. Pass goes up the line and out of bounds off of Star Valley. Quickly, Richens throws it back in to Mendez, and Mendez is right back at it again. Mendez looking for the net. He finds it, but it is squashed by Astle. $7:39 left in the game. Good patience by Renova to force Star Valley to kick it back to him. Wiley chips it forward to Mendez. 1 foot return back to Mendez. Star Valley tries to kick the other way, but it goes off the back of Renova as Star Valley sweeps it over the line. Throw in coming up for Myers and Evanston. Renova knocks it back out to Richens. Sends it forward to Wiley. Goes to Curtis, and that one just barely off the top. And it goes off of Astle, so it will set up a corner kick. But what a shot by Richens.
Richens got that one down a few inches.
We've talked about it all game. He has had about 4 or 5 looks like that. Wiley with the corner kick. And that one off of the chest of that. And it's in. Is it in? Yes. Own goal on Star Valley. Didn't see who set it up, but Star Valley puts it in the back of the net. So an own goal traded. So each team has committed an own goal, and it is now 3-2 with Evanston down by 1 with 6:38. Remember, we talked about it last year. 17 seconds, the equalizer for Evanston in this very stadium by Micah Lichty. Now, are we going to see it again?
Maybe.
Red Devils now, and they continue to apply the pressure. Now it's now very important you continue to be the aggressor.
Now it is all eggs in the basket. It's we're going to see what's going to happen here with the Red Devils.
Star Valley tries to send it forward. Richens gets a touch on it. Back to Wiley. Caden kicking it towards the right side, looking for Troy Ramirez. Fila for Star Valley. Gets it back to Beck. And then to Roberts on the left wing. Lichty trying to read it. Left side. Wiley. Renova trying to turn up. And he kind of got crunched in between 2 defenders. Free kick awarded to Evanston. Wiley just knocks it quickly over to Richens on the left side, but he go ahead.
Making sure that this thing is in the right position here, Elan.
Yep.
Evanston
Wiley
really trying to push it.
chips this one up. Tries to go to Jordan Mendez, and that one goes off the back of Burton. Jordan, though, is able to fight, get it back. Mendez on the left side. Tries to set a hopper in, and that's in.
That's
Jordan
in.
Mendez, second goal of the game.
Can you believe it?
Up at 3.
Can you believe it? Wow, sneaking that thing. You had inches to work with there, Elan, and 2 scores in what felt like a minute.
And Mendez said it was his goal to come in as a sophomore, get a varsity goal, and now he's done it twice in what could be one of the biggest games of the season for Coach Brian Richens and the Red Devils.
Wow, and not only is he getting his first goals of the season here, Elan, but he did it in the moment that absolutely counted.
Absolutely. So now Evanston with the momentum. We'll see what happens here between Evanston and Star Valley with only 5 minutes remaining. Kicked free. Dom Mendez will go ahead and kick that one out. Good move by him not to pick it up because it did not cross into the box. Kicked free and out by Dunn. And now Evanston with the throw in. Lichty goes to Wiley. And he dribbles it out of bounds. Throw-in coming up for Star Valley.
That was close. Now, Elan, you have 5 minutes, 4:45 to be exact. The aggressive nature has worked so far. Do you keep your foot on the gas pedal right
I think
here?
you have to
play
because
for the
a draw.
win.
Well, you have to draw, put Star Valley into the top 5 because they already have that 1-point lead. You have to come away here with the W. It goes out of bounds. Throw-in coming up for Star Valley. Chucks it towards the left side. Caught him. And a high ball picked up by Dom on one hop. Dom drop kicks it. Trying to find David Perez. And Perez tries to make the turn upfield. Perez looking for the cross, and it goes off of Star Valley and out of bounds. Throw in by Evanston. Renova tries to head it in, and it's returned and cleared away by Brown. 3.5 left in the game. Lichty with the chuck in and thrown in by Evanston. It's going to be like throw in, but right now.
3 throw-ins from the exact same spot. Here we go.
Evanston looking to be aggressive, try to get the go-ahead goal in the final minutes of the game. Ramirez tries to get it at his feet. And it goes out of bounds off of Evanston. Star Valley with the throw-in. 3:20 left. Lichty. And taken away by Fila. Kicks it down the line, but Evanston's defense was set up and ready for it. Kicks it back towards the left side. It'll go out of bounds. Throw-in coming up for Star Valley, and they're attacking third. Under 3 minutes left. Caden Roberts with the light throw-in. Wiley knocks it up high off of the head of Cottom. Calmed down by Roberts in the left wing. Ramirez with a nice takeaway. Tries to kick it back out to Wiley. Lichty sends it down the line. Calmed down by Star Valley's Braden Beck. Richens sends it forward and headed away back to the foot of Ramirez. Kicks it towards the right side, and that'll go off of Star Valley. And hop into the box, calmed down by the Braves, and they will kick it over the line, throwing in the attacking third for Evanston with 2 minutes and 11 seconds and counting. Lichty throws it back out to Wiley. Looking for the cross to try to find Mendez, headed away by Star Valley. Richens tries to break free. Kicked up and out by Burton. Off of Newsom and out of bounds at the center line. Under 2 to play. Tie game after Evanston has scored 2 unanswered goals. Slow roller into the box. Dom holds off the crowd and pulls it back in. Drop kick by Mendez going towards the center. A trio of Braves that David Perez is able to get ahead on. Wiley kicking it towards the left side, trying to find Mendez. That's Jordan Mendez. Burton sends it towards the center. Philo, one hit back to Roberts. Goes forward, and Newsom calms it down with the knee, kicks it up and out. 1 minute and 11 seconds and counting. Renova sends this one forward. Astle, though, reads it well, smothers it at 104. Last year, it was a 17 seconds left goal by Micah Lichty that sent it to extra time. And now Jordan Mendez, with 5 minutes left, has put us in the same situation. However, Phyla still has something to talk about with it. 46 seconds left. Newsom able to get contact, and the Red Devils knocks it towards the left line, out of bounds on Evanston. Throw in for Star Valley with 32 seconds left. Chucks it down the line, headed up by Mendez, and off of the Star Valley Braves. Throw it in down the line, looking for David Perez. Mason Brown kicks it back up, and he will make sure he turns it away to the chest of Richens. And looks like they're going to have a drop ball with no time left. We're going to extra time. So for the second time this year between these two teams, we could 80 minutes wasn't enough. We'll get 20 more. The score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, 3-3. We'll be right back with extra time after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we know our members by name and we love working with them face-to-face. But did you know that members can also handle almost all banking online? Everything from managing your accounts and paying bills to applying for all types of loans. It's simple and we're happy to help you get started. Join Trona Valley Federal Credit Union today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Receive the best service in the industry when you lease or purchase office equipment from the professional, friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions. With a guaranteed quick turnaround time, we will save you money, time, and energy with quality products and customer service that is unmatched in the industry. Serving customers in Wyoming and Utah, Mountain West Business Solutions is a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925. Call us today.
Early mornings, tired muscles, pride, and grit. At Varsity Inc., we know how much work goes into building competitive teams. We work hard providing the gear you need to celebrate the teams you love. Be your athlete's biggest fan in apparel from Varsity Inc. Come in today, 926 Main Street, Evanston.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankum, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankum.
Well, give him a call, 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankum at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
The aggression of Evanston is paid off as we will go into extra time. Evanston trailed 3-1 at one point and have come back with 2 unanswered goals here in the second half.
Yeah, Elan, not only did they trail 3-1, but they trailed 3-1 late in the second half too. Like Evanston, the Red Devils able to score 2 goals within about a minute and a half of itself.
The own goal from Star Valley with 6 minutes left, and then Jordan Mendez cashes in with 5 minutes left.
So the equalizer at the very end, and tell me if you've heard this before. The Red Devils and the Braves are going to go into overtime.
2 10-minute halves, and then we'll have either a winner there or a draw. Reminder now, no matter what, every team picks up a point.
Yep.
But if this ends up as a draw, Star Valley would then have 9 points. Evanston would have 8 points. If Evanston comes away with the overtime victory, Evanston would be 11, Star Valley would be 9.
Yep, a draw is going to keep the status quo in the standings. So Evanston, what I want to see, Elan, is I want to see that aggression that you saw, because that offensive tactic of having everybody going and just attacking the attacking third for Evanston kept Star Valley on its heels so much that I don't think the ball really made it onto the other side of the field the majority of the second half.
It felt like in all Evanston second half for sure. And now Coach Richens, he's telling him, keep that up. Do it again.
Keep it up. Just keep going. We'll see if Star Valley can adapt and find the soft spot behind the attacking line of Evanston. So we're going to get 20 more minutes of soccer, Elan. Imagine that. And it's going to be good.
David Perez looks like he's ready to kick it off for Evanston. So you got Troy Ramirez, David Perez, Ricky Renova, Jordan Mendez, Caden Wiley, Curtis Richens, Jayton Myers, Tanner Newsom, Omar Burgos, and Dylan Lichty on the pitch for Evanston. Of course, Dom Mendez.
Mm-hmm.
This game is going to be we knew this would be big.
Yes, it would.
And it's been worthy of it. But, however, a draw benefits Star Valley.
Yes,
a draw does not benefit Evanston. They have to go win this thing.
Here's the thing. Each of these teams have a knack for theatrics. They're just making this as wonderful as possible for all you viewers, both here as well as at home.
A year ago, it was a 17-second left goal that sent it to extra time. No one scored in extra time. And now it was a 5 minutes left goal by sophomore Jordan Mendez. Merritt kicks it forward. Lichty calms it down. Star Valley, though, trying to establish some attack as Omar Burgos flicks it over the line.
You may have heard this a couple times in sports, Elan. You know, I felt as though watching this game, Evanston was playing for, the equalizer for the win, and Star Valley was just kind of staying back. They were content with trying to play that defense. I think now, if you want to be...
Mendez with a chance. Mendez trying to get to goal, but as he's done for years now, Mason Brown turns him away. That was a great opportunity for Mendez, but Brown shut it down before you could blink. Goes out of bounds off of Star Valley, and we've got another Will Barker Retirement Solutions corner kick for Evanston. Wiley to set it up. This one popped up, and that one headed away. It looked like Merritt got ahead to it, but Renova heads it back to Wiley, kicks it over the defense, and it's a bouncer into the arms of Astle. So I believe that's the first shot on goal of the extra time, and it goes to Evanston. That ball gets through the defense, and now a chance for Fila. Fila tries to go into the box, but it's broken up by Newsom. Dom Mendez tried to save it. It goes over the line, and a corner kick coming up for Star Valley.
And there's Lichty going over to Newsom to tell him, all right, forget about it. Forget about it.
You could tell Newsom wanted to save that so badly. Fila pops this one up high, and Mendez goes over a defender, and it's kicked up and out by Star Valley. Dom, though, that's a scary situation. We know Dom had that shoulder injury that took him out of the beginning of the season, so it's good to see him get up okay. Burgos to kick it away. And Perez with the calm down. Kicks it left side looking for Mendez. Calmed down by Star Valley, but Richens with the chance from the top of the box, wide rights. How many times have we seen Richens line up that shot today?
Quite a few times. A few of them a lot closer than that one. But I as a fan or as a viewer watching, you've seen him put it on goal a few times. You want to have him taking that shot.
6 minutes and 36 seconds left in extra time. Brown puts this one up high. Headed away by Burgos. Merritt ushers it towards the right side, kicks it forward. Merritt trying to cross it into the box, but Evanston got a deflection on it. Slow roller to Mendez. Dom with the drop kick. Bounces over that duo. Perez calms it down. Kicks right side, Lichty. Wiley. Back to Mendez. Renova. Sprints into the box. Renova. Double teamed and kicked out and away by Star Valley. Evanston with the throw in. 5:40 left in the first half of extra time. 2 goals by Jordan Mendez in the game today. For Star Valley, it was a goal by Caleb Fila and a goal by Wyatt Dunn. and an own goal. So each team has given up an own goal, so that basically made it level. Inbound to Ramirez off his head and over the line. Goal kick coming up for the Braves. Brown waiting for the go-ahead as one of the best defensemen in the state. Lets it rip. Worthy to note that one of the best defensemen in the state in Logan Garfey is not in this game today. As Renova tries to make a move around a defender, but a good challenge by Hilliard gets it back, knocks it back out to Wiley, sends it into the box. That one into the arm of Astle, and
we have a collision inside the box.
Perez might have taken some momentum forward. I don't think that we're going to get any card or anything like that because it looked like that he might have been hit from behind. As Brown will go ahead and go for the free kick.
Everybody holds your breath on those things, but our head official saying, some contact, we're not going to move forward with any type of penalty thing on that. So
left side, Star Valley trying to get some type of attack going. Ricky Renova so fast, just chases it down and says, I'm going to boot it back to Dom, who just sends this one towards the center. Star Valley trying to set something up for either Dunn, Philo, one of those guys who have been very good for Star Valley this season. Richens wrestles the ball away, but it's taken right back by Star Valley. Kicks it towards the right side. Garcia gets into the wing and tries to keep it in. Good slide to keep it in. Garcia, though, kicks it behind the net. Goal kick coming up for Evanston.
Garcia got on his horse, saved it, and then tried to keep this thing in play. That cross just behind the net. So
3 minutes left in the game, or excuse me, the first half of extra time. That one kicked up high, goes into the box. Merritt gets a foot on it. Richens looking to knock it forward, but Richens gets it back. Kicks right side, goes to Ramirez, I think, but a takeaway, and we're out of bounds. It'll go to Star Valley. Looks like it's actually a free kick. That'll be taken by Mason Brown. Pops this one up high. Omar gets a head on it, but Mendez is able to bring it in. Dom puts this into the center. Jordan Mendez with the header, calmed down by Star Valley, and they knock it forward. Trying to set something up for Hatterley, but a good header away by Burgos, and Richens kicks it up high, goes out of bounds. They say last touch was Evanston. Throw-in coming up for Cottom. Calmed down by Newsom, and he pops that one high out of play. Throw-in coming up for Star Valley. Less than 2 minutes in the first half of extra time. Then there'll be a short halftime. We'll take a break, and then we'll have the conclusion of this one once and for all. This one over the jumping Star Valley player and pulled in by Dom Mendez. This one goes deep, calmed down by Hatterley. Renova sends this one looking for Troy Ramirez, and it is Burton versus Ramirez, and Burton will just take it, tries to kick it up the line. Burton sends it right back to Richens for Evanston. Kicks it towards Garcia on the right wing. Calmed down by Burgos. Omar tries to side pass it, out of bounds. Throw-in coming up for Star Valley. 40 seconds left in the first half. Hatterley with the throw-in. Pops that one up high. Omar, though, heads it in the other direction. Star Valley trying to set something up. Good step in by Jayton Myers. He knocks it forward, looking for Troy Ramirez. And instead, Star Valley flick it towards the right side. Lichty kicks it up the line. Throwing quickly with 10 seconds left. And on the left side, Hatterley versus Burgos. Omar gets there, and it goes over the line. A huge collision. Omar Burgos sent flying into the net. And both Burgos and Hatterley slow to get up. We're going to solve this when we come back halfway through extra time. It's still 3-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
This is Colt Hamilton with Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston. I'm excited to announce our new Legendary Leadership Award. Each month we are going to be giving away $1,000 to a local legendary leader. We need your nominations. We want to start giving back to people that have stepped up to keep our community thriving. Nominate anyone from leaders among our schools, healthcare workers, first responders, and so on. Who do you know that has made an impact in our community? Together, let's recognize and reward people that have made a difference in your lives. Email me your nominations at leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com or click the link below. Again, that's leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
Already less than 90 seconds left in the quote-unquote halftime of extra time. We are still knotted up at 3
Second
apiece.
halftime, Elan. Second halftime. What about second halftime?
You mean second breakfast?
Second brunch. We're excited. Wow, what a fun game this has been so
great.
far. You know, props to both of these teams. They have heart. They're going for it right now. This is the epitome of just high school soccer. So much heart into this thing. Has playoff implications to it. Just great to be here.
Yeah, and you're looking at the teams right now. I'm focusing right now on Evanston. Star Valley has their backs to us, so I can't really read the body language. But Evanston, they're smiling. Coach Richens is saying, keep putting pressure, keep doing what you're doing, and it really looks like Evanston has really been able to kind of crank the heat up since the end of that first half.
Yes, they have. The second half belonged to the Red Devils, and they scored when they absolutely needed to, got to be able to put it into extra time. And now both of these teams are giving it their all in the final 100-meter dash. The final stretch happening
and you
right
got
here.
10 minutes left. You got to put a goal in. If you're Evanston, a draw does you absolutely no good. You are still in sixth.
Nope.
A win will vault you into fifth, but you've got to get the win. A draw gives Star Valley, so gives it to Star Valley. So I wonder if Star Valley continue at what point in this one if they continue to drop back, and realize, hey, you know what, we can kind of make things happen if we take the draw here. But Star Valley definitely going to be applying for that winning goal. But Evanston, a win here will do it.
Yes, absolutely. Back onto the logo. Evanston now with the wind on their back. The Braves will be working into the wind from south to north.
Fila knocks it back out. Dunn at the center. Dunn being pushed back to the line. Dunn whiffs it. Taken back by Perez. And that one goes off of Astle. He's able to chase it back down.
Woo-wee. For Star Valley, you just got to clench and hope that nothing bad happens on that one. Just a little bit. Just, goes to show small little mistakes are going to cost big things here for both of these teams.
Star Valley boots it out of bounds. Throw in the border of the midfield in the attacking third of Star Valley for the Red Devils. Wiley sends that to the foot of Perez. David had a chance point blank earlier in the game. You might be looking back at that one depending on how this one ends.
Yep.
Garcia on the left side. Great job by Lichty to challenge for it. Sets it up for Ramirez. Looks to pass back to Perez. Fila, though, steps in front of it. Beck goes back to Fila. Now Garcia. Merritt looking for the center. Finds it. Sends this one forward, and this one is a roller. Omar and Dom almost get there and kick it out, so it goes over the line.
That was a close call, and Omar Burgos had to make the defender decision to kick that thing over the touchline as the Braves were screaming in to score.
Throw in for Star Valley, and at the top of the box, Merritt, but taken back by Richens, who pops that one up high. Goes out of bounds off of Star Valley's Beck. Throw in for Renova. Maybe he's wanting to see if anyone else wants it. Sends it down the line to Perez off of the side of his head and out of bounds. Throw in coming up for Star Valley. 8 minutes and 6 seconds left in the second half of extra time. This game will end in that time. Renova with a nice move. Ricky along the right wing. Ricky tries to go into the box. Renova puts on the brakes, but the double team has definitely caused problems for Evanston's offense since the double team has been applied to Ricky Renova. Great step in by Myers. Sends it towards Jordan Mendez. Ricky tries to knock it back to Perez, who picked up the double team in return. Fila knocks it out towards the left side. Garcia goes done, sends this one down the left wing. Omar turns that one over the line. Throw in coming up for Star Valley. Second half of extra time. Throw in by Colgren. Garcia knocks it back to Dunn, who's got one goal already. Nice poke away there by Wiley. Back to Renova. Finds Richens at the center. Knocks it forward. And that one past the defense. Jordan Mendez in a foot race. Tries to get there. Burton, though, establishes it and shepherds it over the line. Throw in coming up for Star Valley. .6:45 left as Burton chucks it in. Renova with a good takeaway. Renova with a nice move. And Star Valley with a takeaway. Wiley from the top goes for the left block. This one off of Astle. And then kicked back out by Perez. Mendez tries to put the shot up, and it goes a goal kick for Star Valley.
Wow, what a shot. And another fantastic save by Astle.
Mason Brown with the free kick. Pops this one up high and headed back by Wiley. Goes to Ramirez. Ramirez had the goal against Natrona County in the season opener for Evanston. Lichty on the left side chucks it in. Goes to Wiley, who has been wanting a goal, who's been knocking on the door of a goal all season. Kicked up high by Star Valley and out of bounds off of Star Valley Red Devils with the throw-in. 5.5 left. Evanston has to win to get to the number 5 spot. A draw puts Star Valley in number 5.
Here we go, a corner kick, Elan.
Brought to you by Will Barker Retirement Solutions. The corner kicks have been kind to Evanston this game. This one into the box. It's low and slow off of the foot of Renova and over the line. Goal kick coming up for Derek Astle with 5 minutes and 4 seconds and counting remaining in the game. Brown's going to take it, and Star Valley will start the substitutions, and I think they've put 2 and 2 together that a draw here helps them out.
The draw is keeps the status quo for Star Valley.
Brown, low kick on the ground. Now left side, knocked forward into the Evanston defense. Newsom sends it towards the center, calmed down by Wiley. Goes left side, Richens. Curtis looking towards the right to Renova. Nice stretch, stopped by Ricky. Ricky out in front of the defense. Ricky puts on the brakes and now passes right side. Ramirez looking for Jordan Mendez off the head of Perez. Calm down, still not out of danger yet. Renova from the top of the box, off of the defender. Kicked up high by Garcia. And now Star Valley thought they had a clearance. Instead, Richens gets it back out. Now on the run, Hatterley taken back by Burgos. Omar tries to turn it upfield and does so successfully, but it is stepped in front of by Rodriguez. Ramirez with a nice takeaway for Evanston. 3:45 left in the game. Fila kicks it towards the right side off of the head of Myers. Newsom pops this one up high with space. And on the right side, Star Valley's defenseman Beck goes out of bounds, and it comes off of Star Valley. Troy Ramirez with the throw-in. Goes into the box. Perez at the top tries to calm it down, and it's turned away by Star Valley. Omar cannot calm it down. It goes out of bounds. Throw-in coming up for the Red Devils. And it is a throw-in to Star Valley. Hatterley chucks it down the left line. Omar will kick it out that time. Throw in into the box for Star Valley. Kicked up and out by Myers. It goes out of bounds. Throw in for Star Valley. And with 2:39, Evanston's got to get possession back. Again, a draw benefits Star Valley. And a illegal throw-in, it looks like, called on Star Valley. Throw-in coming up for Evanston. Chucks it way down the line. Tries to find Perez and kicked out by Mason Brown.
It's going to be back-to-back illegal throw-ins by either team here, Elan.
Fila chucks it over to his teammate. 2:10 left. Down the line. Newsom calms it down and gets it off of Dunn and out of bounds. Throw-in coming up for the Red Devils. Morrow will come in for Ramirez with 1:49 left. The tie will give Star Valley the number 5 position. Evanston has got to get the win here. Knocks it forward. This could be the last chance. Perez putting on the Jets. Kicked up and out. And Star Valley with 1:30 just has to hang on. Garcia bops it up high. Off of the foot of Rodriguez. And Wiley sends it forward. Richens kicking it left side. Mendez. It's been him all day. Why not now? Mendez tries to go into the box, but he's tripped up. And then Brown goes off of Mendez over the right sideline. 63 seconds left. Throw-in coming up for Star Valley.
It's this veteran move by Brown to wait till the very last moment and to bounce it off of an Evanston player to go out of bounds.
Omar steps in front of the clearance. Lichty distributes right side. Renova kicked free by Star Valley, and now trying to find Cooper Morrow. Star Valley steps in front of it. 44 seconds left. Wiley tries to get it back for Evanston. Wiley dribbling towards the right side. Caden goes to Burton and then kicked up and high. Well, they're letting them play here today as that one goes out of the line. Throw in for Renova. Headed away by Star Valley, and does it go over the end line? I can't tell. No, throw in for Evanston. Here's Richens in the box. Tries to get something, and now Star Valley with 13 seconds left. Morrow tries to wind it up. Star Valley kicks it away, and Star Valley is going to get the draw, and they will hold 5th here in this one as one last rip. Looking for David Perez. Astle calms it down, and that's going to do it. Star Valley with the draw, and Evanston will not be able to pull out of that 6th place spot unless they get a big win against Jackson tomorrow night.
That's what we're going to be working with here, and we know Evanston is very capable of doing so. Another fantastic game. Fun all around. We had some highlight plays from either team, Elan, and now best you can do is know that you're in the exact same position as you were. A win is needed tomorrow against Jackson.
And if that doesn't happen, they will probably be playing Rock Springs in the 6-3 matchup. Evanston, though, did beat Rock Springs fatigued and a man down, so that is something to keep in mind. We will go ahead and roll right into our post-game show. brought to you by Jimmy John's, our post-game show. Kick it off with the Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. The goal scoring opens up with 2 minutes into the game. Jordan Mendez gets his first varsity goal, and then Star Valley responds about 8 minutes later with Caleb Fila, and then Wyatt Dunn with 11 minutes left in the first half makes it 2-1 Star Valley at the half. Evanston, 9 minutes into the second half, give up an own goal, and now it's 3-1, and now they've got an uphill battle to climb. Mendez puts in a goal, Star Valley commits an own goal with 6 minutes left in the game, and then Evanston's Jordan Mendez gets his second goal of the game and knots it up at 3. Neither one of them are able to cash in extra time, and it is a draw. Each team gets a point. Evanston will improve to 8 points. Star Valley will improve to 9 points. Star Valley holds on to that 5th place spot right now. That's your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. Time for a Dr. McKay Franklin precision play of the game, and we're going to give it to Jordan Mendez. The first goal he had 2 minutes in. Great strike by the sophomore.
Absolutely. Using that energy, that underclassman swagger is what I like to call it. He goes in and is able to put it in the first 90 seconds into the ball game. Off of the left foot, real close in there, sets a tone and a picture for what we might see from him in the future.
Absolutely. Super excited. And our player of the game, you know what? It's Jordan Mendez as well. 2 goals. He said he wanted a varsity goal. You know what? In the first before last game of the regular season, he comes away with 2, including the one that avoids giving up the loss to Star Valley.
Yeah, ¿por qué no los dos? Why not 2?
Absolutely. He wears 2-2 on his jersey. He got 2 goals. He's got 2 awards, the McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game and the Player of the Game.
Yep.
Our Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game brought to you by Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll get you set for the girls' game, Evanston versus Star Valley, on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on MyLocalRadio.com.
This is Colt Hamilton with Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston. I'm excited to announce our new Legendary Leadership Award. Each month we are going to be giving away $1,000 to a local legendary leader. We need your nominations. We want to start giving back to people that have stepped up to keep our community thriving. Nominate anyone from leaders among our schools, healthcare workers, first responders, and so on. Who do you know that has made an impact in our community? Together, let's recognize and reward people that have made a difference in your lives. Email me your nominations at leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com or click the link below. Again, that's leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
Red Devil fans, welcoming you back after the post-game coverage of Evanston boys Red Devil soccer coverage. We're going to welcome you now into the pregame coverage for the girls happening right now. We're going to go ahead and take one more quick break, come back to you for the start of that. Both Elan, Olliff, and myself in the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. We'll see you in just a moment here on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on MyLocalRadio.com.
Perez is going to win the bounce of the ball. Perez with his own goal. It's in! David Perez! With 4:19 left in the first, and this place is hopping.
As high school sports fans, we know that sometimes you have to drive a long way to get to the next game. If you find yourself on the side of the road, remember that Freeway Tire in Evanston offers service calls and roadside assistance 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. It's a great idea to have your vehicle serviced, tires checked, and oil changed to make sure it's in top shape before your next long drive. Visit Freeway Tire today, your locally owned and operated tire shop. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Red Devil fans, welcome back to the pregame coverage here between Evanston and Star Valley. We are out here in Afton, Wyoming. Cody Olsen and Elan Olliff coming back to you for round number 2. This time the girls out on the pitch. We're excited to bring you the scene set brought to you by El Paso All-American and Mexican restaurant. That is the best in the West.
Dude,
Elan.
have you been to El Paso?
I have. I have been.
It's a pretty good restaurant.
It is.
Their
It is
tacos
wonderful.
are top notch.
Absolutely, cannot recommend it enough. I went out there pretty early on when I came to Evanston, and I was
Their steak is really good too.
blown away. Seriously, blown away by how well this. It was the decor, the service, the food. It all came together exquisitely at the very end.
Couldn't agree more.
We're going to go ahead and dip into our scene set. You can see out on the field right now, it is senior night for the Star Valley girls. We'd like to recognize them. We'll talk a little bit more about our starting lineup and our seniors later on as part of our starting lineup brought to you by Varsity Inc. But now we look forward to the scene set today. Elan, both of these teams, they played earlier in the year. Star Valley looking for their first win on the season, and Evanston having got their one win against Star Valley earlier on. So, that was a 3-1 victory for the Lady Red Devils. We saw how, the aggression could really benefit the Lady Red Devils in putting it on, and they performed. It felt like things came together against Star Valley last time these two teams played. Both of these teams really, really good. They're at the bottom of the standings right now, kind of vying 6th and 7th.
Yeah, the one thing you don't want to do is have to go play either Natrona County or Rock Springs. Excuse me, whoever that may be.
Yep.
So this is a big game there because this is pretty much going to determine if Evanston wins this game, then they are going to be the 6th, the 6th, and then if Star Valley wins this game, they're gonna leapfrog going to the 6th. It's pretty much the same situation we saw with the boys. The winner of this game, except the winner with Star Valley getting that draw. You can kind of pencil them in as that 5 now, and Evanston in the 6. But you don't know now because Evanston still has to play Jackson tomorrow.
Yep.
And they played really, really well against Kelly Walsh, who beat Jackson. So it's kind of all up in the air.
It is.
But game is a similar situation. Winner of this game is going to be the 6. Loser is going to be the 7. And it's just one of those situations,
Yeah, it is one of those situations. Elan, if I'm not mistaken, the girls currently in the standings have 3 points with that win over Star Valley. Star Valley has tied earlier in the year, so they have 1 point. So a win by Star Valley would leapfrog Evanston, and either a draw or a win of Evanston would keep the status quo. Kind of opposite of what we saw for the boys earlier today.
Yeah, I was going to say it kind of makes it where now if you're Evanston, you're okay with a draw because it holds. You want the status quo to hold. The boys, unfortunately, they didn't want that status quo to hold, but they're not done yet. We've seen them play very, very well against top-ranked teams. I'm excited for the game tomorrow, but this is about the girls. Yeah, you're absolutely right. A draw here would benefit Evanston, and that's something that I don't know if they're going to be thinking about right now because it was a fairly dominant win for Evanston when they played Star Valley.
It was.
It's the type of win that you can go out, and if you can get a third of the replication of that, you're still going to come away with a victory here. So it's a different situation for the girls here tonight.
It is a little bit different, and we'll dive a little bit more into that as part of our broadcast. We are so grateful to be here out in Afton. Star Valley, very welcoming for us to come out here. We are very grateful for them to allow us in the booth to protect us from the wind a little bit. I'm glad I'm not sitting
and the
out
snow
in the cold. And the snow. You know what it is, and the snow. So that is our scene set today, brought to you by El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant. They are proud sponsors of Evanston Red Devil Athletics here on mylocalradio.com. We're going to go ahead and take one more break and then come bring it back to you and move forward for our starting lineups, what we could be seeing a little bit more since we had our senior production, or rather our presentation of the seniors out at midfield.
We also got a conversation with Coach Barton to kind of set the scene for this one as well, so don't go anywhere.
No, don't go anywhere. Let's go ahead and take a break. Come back to you for that. For more coverage of Evanston Red Devil soccer here on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation on mylocalradio.com.
Fresh and flavorful ingredients are what makes the best restaurants great. at El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant. Each entree is prepared with only the freshest and tastiest ingredients. The menu includes everything from tacos to steak, fresh fruit waffles to omelets, and mouth-watering burgers to sandwiches. Come in and enjoy a meal today at the new El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant inside the Log Cabin on Bear River Drive.
Welcome back, Red Devil fans, as we are here for round 2 of soccer happening here. The girls program will be taking off here as I look over at the clock located on the south side of the field, Braves Stadium. We have about 8.5 minutes left here. We're going to go ahead and dip into our interview with Coach Barton and hear what she has to say. Looking forward to this matchup here today here in Star Valley. Red Devil soccer fans, I'm joined here with head coach Matt Holscher of...
Actually, hang on.
Red Devil fans, I am joined here on the pregame coaches show with Coach Barton. We're getting ready for the girls to take on the Braves of Star Valley. Coach, it's great to have you on the program. As always, our pregame coaches show is infinitely better with you. How are you feeling this week?
It's going to be a lot of games in a short amount of time, I guess, because I went up to Star Valley yesterday for a C-team game. But I'm hopeful. I'm excited. Starting to look towards that regional tournament, the ramifications that this game has today, possibly looking at who we're playing at regionals. Those are all the things going through my mind.
Absolutely. Looking forward to regionals. You can only take your destiny so far. You have to be in the moment right now. And playing the Braves, you guys have had success before in the past. What is needed today for the girls to, take 2 wins against Star Valley this year?
That would be huge because Star Valley always fights. They have athletes on their team. And I think we're very similar schools, more of the same size, kind of more of the same background with soccer, so it is always fun to compete against Star Valley. And like I said, they are aggressive. They try to disrupt as much as they can, and that's what we have to counter with. It's their senior night, so they're going to have other motivation to do well tonight, so we've got to be ready to go in and fight.
Absolutely. Coach, looking back on the win against Star Valley earlier, a couple weeks ago, the girls really took a step forward. It seemed like everything was clicking very well. What was one aspect of that game that you hope to transfer over into the game?
To the top, we didn't necessarily just boot it up. There were really well-intended passes up when we played Star Valley. Our defensive line played really well back there. So if we can keep all that up, connect passes and not let Star Valley disrupt us, we're going to do well.
Coach, talking a little bit about these matchups, really big games against Star Valley and Jackson tomorrow. Overall, what is the goals for the girls at the end of the year here? What are you trying to prep them with? What is the ultimate feeling that you're trying to instill in them before we get ready for regionals?
Well, I just want these group of girls to believe in themselves. We've got, 20 years of baggage. I feel like these girls pull with them with the program and, comments that people make at school and stuff about, a losing program. And I want them to just shake that off, break those chains, and play how I know they can play. They're good soccer players. I really feel like most of the teams, we're in there for a fight. And I wouldn't be surprised to come out with wins, even, against Jackson and Kelly Walsh. We're a good team. I just want these players to know it and believe it and play like that.
Absolutely. Would not count out the Red Devil girls in any matchup whatsoever. They play with a lot of heart. Coach, talk to me a little bit about what you've seen improvement-wise from the beginning of the year to where we are right now. What was the biggest area that you've seen that you've really enjoyed seeing these girls grow?
Well, we have thrown these girls in a lot of different positions, with injuries and, everything. And so that's been fun to watch girls I put in different positions. And I'm like, oh my gosh, they're doing great there. They rise to the occasion. And they try to do their best wherever I put them. I love that. And I feel like we are taking more ownership. We're playing a different style than we have had in the past. So just from the beginning to now, I feel like they're playing more confident with it. They're understanding it better. And we're starting to connect more to the middle. So, that's a big improvement from the beginning to now.
Coach, it's really impressive to see how these girls have grown. Even though necessarily, score-wise, the record, still improvement. You've seen a lot of girls take great leaps and bounds forward. Just, it looks completely different from point A to point B in the part of the season. Are these girls excited? Are they happy to kind of go out and get ready for regionals in these last couple weeks?
I hope so. And I think, like you said, I think they're still focused, on the game today. And I want them to be the game today and the game against Jackson tomorrow. And then, we will look forward to regionals. Of course, there are ramifications, depending on these last two games and rankings. So we have to keep that in mind. But all in all, if we go out and fight, that's going to put us in a good position. Regardless, if we're fighting and working hard and we feel confident, that's going to put us in a good position for regionals.
Absolutely. Could not say it better myself. Coach, we are excited to go ahead and cover these girls. It should be two really fun games. And is there anything else that you want to touch up on before we end our interview today?
No, just thank you for covering these girls. We appreciate it and love the support.
Absolutely. It is our pleasure. Coach Carlin Barton here for the girls. We're getting ready for the Braves right after this. Elan, that was my interview with Coach Barton. Really fun to be able to get her thoughts moving into this point of the season, talking a little bit about how this game has implications for them, standings-wise. They feel as though that they have a very good chance here against Star Valley. What's one thing that really stood out to you?
I think what stood out to me is that they know what's ahead, but they're not. They're looking at this game. This is the one that matters. Star Valley is the one that matters. We'll talk about Jackson as soon as the whistle sounds here. And also she talks about how the back line play helped prepare them to that win against Star Valley. I'm looking at the back line right now, and I'm feeling very encouraged by what I'm seeing. We got Morgan Chandler, we got Katie DeRue, we've got Kayla Renova. So a very strong back line, and I think she hit the nail on the head. I think that's going to be the key for a victory here tonight. One other thing that also came to my mind in speaking with Coach Barton was talking about the mental headspace of where these girls are at. Sports truly are, Elan, 90% mental. Yeah. It really, really is. And these girls, coming around and bringing up a program that, really wants the improvement. And they've worked so very hard. And I feel like that is one of their main challenges, just trying to find that correct headspace. I've seen it before. We've seen it before in some of their wins against Star Valley earlier in the year and in fleeting moments against some really tough competition. The Kelly Walsh game stands out.
Yeah,
the
absolutely.
Kelly Walsh game stands out. I mean, having a lead against Kelly Walsh for the half, that was impressive. JC Bardsley has been on a roll. She started that roll against Star Valley. 2 goals in that 3-1 win over Star Valley a few weeks ago. So you expect JC Bardsley to come out and show a little bit. Juju Davis had the other goal for Evanston. We've seen Morgan Chandler cash in lately. We've seen Frankum really strike some good ones lately. So this offense is starting to come alive to complement that back line.
Absolutely. Well, Elan, we're really close to getting our starting lineup brought to you by Varsity Inc. happening here. We'll go ahead and take our final break and come back to you in just a moment on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer here in Afton, Wyoming. We're going to go ahead and, actually our starting lineup happening right here. As we get we're actually ahead of schedule.
Yeah, we're like 19 seconds away from the start of this thing.
Well, let's make it happen. I just like to tease everybody with a little break, a breather per se. Our officials, it looks like they're carrying over from the boys' game. I see the Evanston ladies out there in their white tops, red numerals. And I don't know how they do it. I really don't.
Yeah.
Like it's too cold for the shorts for me. I'd be out there in a complete marshmallow suit is what I would be doing right now.
Yeah.
So we're going to go ahead and have our national anthem once again. We'll take our breather here and come back to you in just a second. Beautiful rendition of our national anthem, Elan, here as we get ready for more soccer kicking off. We're going to go ahead dip into our starting lineups today, brought to you by Varsity Inc., located in downtown Evanston. Remember, Varsity Inc., the one-stop shop, really, for any type of Red Devil gear, any gear whatsoever. They are on your team. Let's go ahead. Kinley Hensley starting off as part of our starting lineup for the Evanston Red Devils. J.C. Bardsley as well. Number 11, Kayla Renova. Number 12, Jaylee Higdon. Number 14, who's going to be doing forward position here today, Callie Bell. Number 19, Bella Dover. She's going to be manning the middle. Number 21, the defensive backline, Katie DeRue. Number 23, Morgan Chandler. She's back here again. Number 25, Bella Heffler. And then rounding everything off, Brinkley Franklin, along with our goalkeeper, Emily Sawyer. That is your starting lineup for the Evanston Red Devils. Good stuff to be out here as we get ready for Star Valley. They got the yellow shoulder pads, the maroon and yellow numerals.
And now your homestanding Lady Braves.
Here we go as we're going to go ahead and start off number
one, Michaela Christensen, the sophomore in goal.
There we go.
And then number Milne, the senior. And then number 4, Tess Erickson. Number 5, Sharon England. Number 6, Aspen Barclay. And she's covering her number right now. Number, I believe, 8, Gentry Hendricks. Number 11, Olivia Englehart. Number 14, Faith Shaw. Number 17, Katie Dandridge. Number 18, Kinley Englehart. And number 23, Willow Ullman.
That is your starting lineup here for the Star Valley Braves. That is Elan working through them here as we see that they're rocking the yellow shoulder pads. They got the yellow numerals here. Fantastic work from these lady girls as they the seniors got recognized not too long ago as part of our pregame. So that is your starting lineup for Star Valley here today. And recognizing the coaches as well, Star Valley, they've got these girls ready up and to play. So, ladies, we'll go ahead, bump fists here at midfield. They're going to go ahead and walk out to their respective sides of the field. Get ready for kickoff happening in just a moment. We're going to go ahead, dip into our live camera. Back here is our little huddles on either side of the field around the 40-yard line. The ladies getting prepped and ready to go. The later kickoff today, as we had the boys earlier, recapping the boys, historically speaking, doing it again.
Another draw with Star Valley.
Draw to Star Valley.
That's now the last 4 times Evanston and Star Valley has played. It's ended in a draw.
So there you go.
Dating back to last time we played here.
Well, just it's, again, theatrics. We're hoping for some fireworks here today.
We do have to mention that the time they played at regionals last year, Star Valley did win on a shootout, but that was after an extra time. And so as far as I'm concerned, it's still kind of it goes down as it's been multiple minutes before anyone's actually gotten a go-ahead winning goal in that matchup.
It's been a hot minute. So we're going to go ahead and get ready for some action. Soccer happening here. Star Valley will start off with it. And I am going to tell you right now that binoculars would have been great. Kinley Englehart was going to start it off here.
Your wish is my command, Cody.
Thanks.
And we are underway as Star Valley.
Starting off with the ball, Star Valley working his way out to the right. The ladies, a back pass intended from number 11, Olivia Englehart, out to a teammate here. This is number 8, Gentry Hendricks. That's going to go out the touchline just on the border between the middle third and the attacking third for Evanston. A high toss in from Morgan Chandler right to the chest of the defense of the Braves. Number 11, Olivia.
Chandler doing what she does best, just getting to go off of the opposing side and move the ball downfield.
Looking inside for Bardsley after the toss in, the teal blue cleats is how I am able to kind of see her. Chandler goes up and around her back, working her way to the left. She's going to kick that out the touchline, so possession back to Star Valley. Here into the middle, a pass through, tipped and away. Olivia Engelhardt into the middle. Trying to get past the defense of Evanston. This is Tess Erickson working up against our defense of Evanston, number 12, Jaylee Higdon. Higdon able to challenge, force that thing out of bounds. She's going to toss that high up in the air off of the top of the head of Faith Shaw. Shaw back into the middle, dropping it back and forward. Erickson down and in for Katie Duringe. Katie goes in and is blocked by Katie DeRue. So Katie v. Katie inside the box on the left side here. This time DeRue is going to bounce it off of a Star Valley player and out the touchline.
Looks like Higdon with the throw in.
Higdon high and above the heads of the first initial line. Dandridge dropping it back, pushed all the way through, and that one again out the touchline. This time last touched by the Lady Red Devils. Faith Shaw inside her own attacking third, dropping it back here for England. England down again down the touchline, inside into the middle. Hinsey, and not before an offsides call. Let's go ahead and drop that thing back into the penalty box here. Katie DeRue will take over the free kick duties inside of the box. Big boot off of her right foot, down and near the touchline here, right into the chest of Bardsley. Pushed back into the attacking third for Star Valley. Erickson, left side, pushes against Higdon. Off the rebound, taken by the Red Devils. Heffler stepping in as well. Bardsley tried to drop it back to the defense, stolen away. And here comes a ping pong type of play between two teams. Hinsey putting on the Jets, goes out to her left, stolen away by Engelhardt.
Hinsey's one of the best ball handlers in the Southwest, and I bet she's probably one of the best on the field right now.
So pushed all the way through into the attacking third of Evanston. This is a new position, not really overall, but the first time we're seeing her in this position. Callie Bell out there working the left side forward position for Evanston. She's out there with Bardsley and Heffler, backed up by Frankham, Dover, Chandler and company. Chandler tosses it high up for Bardsley, boxed out here by the Braves.
Yeah, it was Bardsley who got 2 of the 3 goals against Star Valley the first time these two played. So you can bet they're marking number 10.
Absolutely. Bardsley getting those scores last time. Here comes Star Valley across midfield. They push all the way through, trying to lead out in front. Dandridge scooped up by Emily Sawyer, easily just to the left side here. That one was a shot that we talked about in the boys' game. The ball carries across the turf almost as if this thing is on concrete on occasion. It's just bounce, bounce, bounce all the way across. You got to be very careful. Touch this thing up.
How much growth have we seen from Emily Sawyer as a goalkeeper this year? It's just been great to watch.
Oh, absolutely. It feels like she's coming into her own. She was good at the beginning of the year. Now she's even better. Here comes a shot out to the left of the goal. That was a shot from Dandridge. And she's been in position a few times early on in this, just as we are only 5 minutes into the ball game.
Yeah, she might be one that Evanston needs to keep an eye on, keep tabs on her. Don't let her get too far away from you.
Sawyer is going to come to the near side, going to bounce off of Higdon. Dandridge again shooting inside, denied by DeRue in the middle.
And DeRue's done that all season long, so that's what Coach Barton expects, having her on that back line.
Dandridge v. Evanston on the near side touchline, working and dropping it back again for Shaw. Shaw is denied by Bardsley. Frankham back to Bardsley, kicking it back to Hinsey. Hinsey will go right into the teeth of the defense and have it returned tennis style back into the box, scooped up by Emily Sawyer. Sawyer high in the air. It will drop like a meteor right at about the 45-yard line, bounce around, grabbed by Bardsley, then Frankum. Frankum out in front of herself.
Frankum got her first goal of the season last time against Green River.
Bell is going to play. Hard ball there and get denied by the Star Valley defense. Turned around, defender Shaw goes back into the middle. Hinsey using her speed, getting it back into the attacking portion. I like the aggression from Bell, being and seeing her the first time in the forward position. She's sprinting to the ball, causing that pressure and uneasiness for Star Valley's back line.
You know, Callie Bell has been one of those players that she's played defense, she's played midfield. I don't think we've seen her play forward, and this might be one of the strongest positions we've seen her in.
Early on, you're seeing some pretty good things. They toss high in. Bardsley looks inside, and they kick out in a clearance by Barclay. Far out the touchline, back to Morgan Chandler. Snow again starting to trickle down as we saw it sporadically in the boys' game. We'll get it for the girls' game as well. Big throw inside.
Count your blessings, it's not sticking, so we can still continue.
That's right. Here comes Star Valley getting around Hinsey. That was number 23, Willow Allman. Back underneath the legs of Bell. And Bell, although she does try and sprint this thing down, it will go across the goal line in for a goal kick. For the first time here for our goalkeeper, Michaela Christensen.
No, I think it's a corner for Evanston.
Oh, wow, okay. Guess I
don't mean to be that
gotta clean my glasses, I guess, as we get our first Will Barker Retirement Plan Solutions corner kick happening here. Hinsey is going to try and clear herself some space with some snow. She's going to go from the far side inside, low, just above the first little time, and Bardsley will try and take a shot. It's denied. Follow through.
Oh,
Frankum on the rebound. Comes in with the huge right foot. Everybody's going to come in for the group hug. What a move by Frankum to read the rebound and come back to it with a huge shot on goal.
Frankum sends that one in there. Great position, great touch by Brinkley Frankum. It's her second goal of the season. She got her first one, I believe, last week against Green River, and it's 1-0 Evanston, starting out very similar to the way this last game started out.
1-0 is the score here after the score from Frankum. Frankum off of the rebound, off of the corner kick, initially tried by Bardsley. Bardsley has that thing kicked out off of the initial attack. Frankum comes flying in, and she's going to get the first score of the game.
Might have had a contact lens come out or something like that on the goal for the goalkeeper of Star Valley.
So a goal in the first 8 minutes by Frankum, a prime candidate for the precision
I was
play
about to
of the
say
game.
that was very precision shooting. Just having putting that shot in on the ricochet, that is very, very tough.
Morgan Chandler to throw in after it's dribbled out of bounds by Star Valley. That thing launched high up and above. Bardsley and Bell in the area working up against Barclay and the defensive back line. Bounced off of a Brave and out of bounds. Kylie Worthing is going to come in for Morgan Chandler. And I think by the way that each of them are sprinting to the right position, she's going to go ahead and throw this thing in.
Well, Chandler just sprinted out of the stadium, so hopefully everything is good there.
Here we go. Star Valley taking it back and away, getting it past Worthing. This is Allman, the sophomore forward. Worthing has to back it up a few ways in the middle third, throw it down the line, bounce it off of Moyer.
Well, Kyrie Worthing doing exactly what Morgan Chandler does. Just chucks it down the line, finds the opposing team, and gets them to touch it last.
Student has become the master here. Star Valley taking it back and away, pushing it through the midfield defense. Streaking in, dropping it back. Star Valley kicking it far out and the near side touchline. It will roll out at midfield. Shaw setting up to throw in. Down and back into the middle. Reading. It's a good eye fake is what I'll use there. That should learn from a quarterback. Here across a midfield pass into the attacking portion on the right side. Denied. Out here Worthing. Saving it before it goes out of bounds. Star Valley capitalizes. Hinsey runs into a midfield defender, a shot on goal, and then another ricochet. That thing is rolling around, and it's going in! A goal as it slips out of the hands of Emily Sawyer. And I can't see who that was. Cambridge. Dandridge, excuse me.
It makes sense. She's been threatening
She's been
since
everywhere.
the beginning.
Dandridge is going to answer immediately.
We saw this in the boys' game. These two teams just will not give each other any breathing room.
My goodness.
That's why it's always so much fun for in any sport for these two teams to get together.
So the equalizer, we are at 1-1 here in Star Valley. And Star Valley answers with a huge left hook. You know what I mean? Like just countering immediately.
Well, and Sawyer's got to forget about that one because it was one of those deals where like she had it and she just kind of foul tipped it away, and Dandridge was in the position to clean it up.
In that dead spot where Dandridge comes in and is able to score immediately. So taking the page out of Morgan Chandler's book, here's Star Valley running it down the sideline. Hendricks, I believe, is throwing this thing in.
Speaking of Chandler, she's at the scorer's table, so she'll be coming in momentarily.
Still in play. In and above off of the ricochet inside. Sawyer will shoot out to grab this thing as it was going to be rolling out of the goal line, saving this corner kick here. Sawyer gets back in her spot just below the arc. Heffler v. England. Throw in on the near side from Shaw. Off the head of Frankham. Spinning around clockwise down the sideline. Dandridge reverses fields, goes across here onto the right side. Worthing clears that one back into the middle. Hendricks makes a move, gets past midfield defender. Dover. Hendricks inside versus Daru. Dandridge has another look at it on the left side, and finally
Great job by Renova.
Comes flying in from out of nowhere. Pushes that thing across the goal line, and we're going to get a corner kick coming up here for the Lady Braves.
Yeah, and Chandler now back in the game, so now you've got your defensive studs back in, ready to roll.
So after this corner kick, we'll go ahead and take our first break here of the first half. We'll see what Dandridge can do. Right foot boot across into the middle. Pushed all the way through, kept inside, rolling around, bouncing off a couple different players. Star Valley sets up, puts a shot on goal, and that one's pushed out to the right. So a good look there for Star Valley. Not able to capitalize on that one. We might see another chance for them. This is going to be time for our first break. Brought to you, we're watching Evanston Red Devil Soccer presented by a First Bank of Wyoming presentation on mylocalradio.com.
Now you've got a safe and secure place to store your boat, RV, ATVs, and other vehicles right in town. T-Bar Body Shop offers storage for just $35 per month. Long and short-term storage options are available. Of course, T-Bar Body Shop also offers custom body work when you have an accident. We work with your insurance directly and get the job done right. T-Bar Body Shop offers a wide range of services. Stop in today and see all the ways T-Bar can serve you. 515 County Road, Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Sizzling bacon, delicious fried eggs, and beautiful, fluffy blueberry pancakes. At the Down Home Eatery, everything is made fresh and delicious. With a newly remodeled and beautiful atmosphere, the Down Home Eatery will become your new favorite place to eat. Dine in or carry out. Call 679-2002.
Back here again for first half coverage. We're tied 1-1 after the equalizer by Star Valley. Dandridge scores in the 11th minute. And now that ball rolling all the way back to the defensive back end. Cleared up and away back into the middle third. Star Valley getting it away from Chandler, back inside. Engelhardt back out to the right side. Moyer bounces it off of Morgan Chandler. And they're going to get a throw in here in their own attacking third.
Yeah, big opportunity for Star Valley to maybe establish some really control on this game. They got the last goal, but it's definitely kind of going back and forth. There goes Kinley Hinsey, though.
Hinsey, and we know what she's capable of. Has been a shining star at times during this season. And she's going to go ahead and, after a couple really decent moves, it goes off of her foot and out the touchline. A throw in here from Hendricks. Down the far side touchline, back into the middle. Engelhardt. Challenged in the middle by Frankham. Back for Dandridge. Dandridge working up against Frankham. Pushes it through. DeRue lets that one slide past her, and Emily Sawyer will pluck that thing off the ground and give it a big old boot back into the middle of the field. Bardsley challenged by Sharon England. That one off of the foot of Bardsley and out of bounds.
I think we got a free kick coming up, so the whistle must have gone before that.
Before that ball rolls out of bounds, a free kick coming up. No one anywhere near the vicinity of Amber Milne. Inside off of the ricochet off of a foot, and Star Valley will hold. Pit pocketed by Bell. By Bardsley is going to get tripped up from behind. Right at midfield. We're going to get a free kick right here. Just a feet tangled up in the middle. And that was a great assist by Callie Bell, Bell able to push that thing right into position. Bardsley had a lane, had a little bit of a tangle up with the feet, and now we get a free kick right on the logo of the Braves here. Hinsey, she's going in lefty, sending it right back. This is Olivia. She's going to go up to the right side. Renova will stop it, turn it back, and coming back to it, Star Valley will push it all the way down to the right side. Far wing, DeRue, fakes left, goes right, pushes it, saved, still in bounds? Yes, still saved. Star Valley keeping this thing alive. Hinsey will come up from behind, take that ball up and away, and have it the favor returned right back as Kinley Engelhardt there to take that one away. This ball tight-roping, finally going out, and it will be a throw-in here for Star Valley. Substitutions coming up for either team. Back in Victoria Harvey. We're going to see Tess Erickson coming back into it, and Camden Dode.
First time we've seen Harvey come into the game today.
Far side attacking third here. We're going to get a running jump start and a toss inside the box. Headed away by Hinsey. Right back to Star Valley. The initial throw-in. Dropping it back for Erickson. Erickson will work her way back across clockwise and have that ball returned to her after she tries to place it back in far out the far touchline. Right into the chest of Dode. Victoria Harvey has it stolen away by Olivia Engelhardt. Hinsey back to Harvey, and that one out of her reach. Seems as we're living at this exact portion of the field. We've stayed in this portion right here for quite a while. Olivia Engelhardt takes a shot. Ricochets off the shin of Frankham, and that's pushed right back.
DeRue with a nice one-touch.
DeRue back with it, goes and works her way to her right near side, gets past Heffler and Shaw. They're going to say it was grazed by Shaw, so we're going to get a throw in here from Higdon right at midfield. Higdon tried to dry off the ball. She's going to toss it in for Bardsley. Down the near side line. It's going to be taken and dribbled out of bounds by Sharon England. A lot of ground covered up here, and Higdon's going to go ahead, have her chance at a second throw-in the last 15 seconds. Looking for Bardsley. stepping in, taken away, and bounced off of Higdon. That's a good defensive move by the back line of Star Valley. Dandridge down, and a great pass inside into the middle for Engelhardt. This is Kinley. We're going to be turning back around here, and we're going to push that ball all the way back out in front of the Star Valley bench for a throw-in. It must have just tight-roped too far out of bounds. Higdon tossing it up and above. Bardsley inside, and a clearance near side here. Into the attacking third for Evanston. They're on the right side wing, and Higdon's been taking over most of the responsibilities of throwing this thing in. Higdon inside, and we have Juju Davis with the substitution. Ball in the box out in front, and shooting out, grabbing it before anything bad can happen here is Christiansen. Drop kick out for Moyer, far side. They're working against Harvey. Victoria Harvey, and girl stopped. Thought that thing that went out of bounds, but Lady Red Devils will continue to play. Play on, says our officials on the far side. Morgan Chandler. Down in the lead pass for Bardsley, and that's too far. Just a hair out in front. That's going to bring us to our second break of the first half. Elan will come back to you on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Lady Soccer here on mylocalradio.com.
Evanston and Horizon High School students, start your college career now. Challenge yourself. Gain skills and confidence to help you succeed while taking credits toward the degree you want. Take Western courses for free while attending high school. Courses are paid for by Uinta BOCES #1. What are you waiting for? For more information, call 789-5742 or email info@uintaeducation.org.
Back in, and a shot on goal saved by Emily Sawyer. That was going to hit the bottom right corner, and Sawyer uses the flexibility and athleticism to punch that thing out and away. A corner kick coming up on the far side.
Great job by Emily to read that one and redirect it.
So Will Barker, Retirement Plan Solutions, corner kick on the far side for Star Valley. Dandridge will put boot to ball here into the middle in front of the goal. Slow and right into Sawyer. That was off of the side of the foot of a Brave, and that shot right into the chest of Sawyer. Good hand-eye coordination by Sawyer to pick that thing up, and she'll go ahead, knock this thing back into the middle. One thing that has been apparent here is the midfield of Star Valley able to push that thing back after the drop kicks every single time from Evanston. Here comes a long shot into the box. Sawyer grabs it again. 18 minutes left here before the end of halftime. Juju Davis and Bardsley. She's going to make one move. It's a 1v1 here. Bardsley gets past one. She's going to push it all the way.
On JC.
That ball, and I'm going to tell you, if that was on grass, I think we might have had a different highlight at the end of it. But this time, it's Christiansen who's going to come away with it, diving, sliding, grabbing it out to her left.
Yeah, Christiansen with a good read there. Sends it back now. Evanston's got to create more opportunities like that. It does feel like Star Valley has been the aggressors this game.
Frank tripping up in front of her own bench, and we're going to get a free kick coming up here. And I think this is another time where the ladies just kind of bump shoelaces, and we're going to get a free kick. Frankham goes right down the sideline, keeping it inbounds. It will roll all the way into the box on the right side. Juju Davis doing her best to add some pressure to it. Scooped up by Christiansen. Ball into the middle after the drop kick. Foot to chest, up and above. Dandridge versus Higdon.
Frankham doing a good job trying to battle for this ball.
Olivia Engelhardt and Frankham. And I think those are the two tallest girls on the team for either one.
It might be.
So a battle of height right there. High and above Juju Davis here, trying to make a move against Shaw.
We've heard Coach Frankham has said about Juju that she is the type of person when the ball gets to her feet, it just sticks. It's like glue. So if you're an Evanston fan, you want to see the ball of Juju Davis's foot as much as possible.
Ball pushes all the way through. Here comes Star Valley. Engelhardt take a shot. Renova.
No shot.
Denied. That was a shot from way outside on the right side wing, off of the side of Morgan Chandler. Renova spins back, challenged by Engelhardt, and that one's going to take a one hop into the arms of Sawyer.
Sawyer with a good read there.
15 minutes left here before the end of the first half. We have a 1-1 ball game between Evanston and Star Valley.
Where have I seen this before?
Deja vu, Elan, like we've been here before. Bardsley getting up and around Allman, and then that's turned back inside.
Tell you what, JC has been flying all over the field right now, trying to get anything to go for her. She knows if she gets a chance, she's got a very good opportunity to cash in.
Shaw waiting for the substitution as Sharon England comes in. Jump slop over the top of the head. Back into the middle. Dover. Hinsey. Frankham. Back for Renova. Back and up and through. Victoria Harvey. Bardsley comes back to it. Spins around, and here comes Star Valley up and again on the right side wing. Sharon England gets around Morgan Chandler. Stepping in, Renova, and that thing's pinched far out. Inside and over the cross the middle and returned from the back line of Star Valley.
Ooh. Two players going for a header at the same time. Lucky we didn't have anything happen there.
Yeah, that is the danger of soccer. Both of those headers going in here. They are inside the box. Off of Katie DeRue, out of bounds, out the goal line. So a corner kick coming up here again for Star Valley. Hendricks to kick. Brindley Jenkins checking in for Star Valley. High up into the middle and a off of the ground, and Sawyer gets it off the ground as it bounced off of the one hop. Shares a high five, or rather a low five, with Katie DeRue.
Great patience by Sawyer. You saw her kind of wait for it because she knew that bounce was going to happen.
Juju Davis running, and that's one thing that you just can't help but fall in love with as a player and as a spectator. Juju Davis really putting on the Jets, trying to get this thing back in play. Olivia Engelhardt coming out, substitution coming in, a throw-in off the side of the foot, and out of bounds by Erickson on the near side in front of the Star Valley bench.
Higdon with the throw-in. She's gotten to perfecting the Morgan Chandler move herself.
Bardsley challenges and pokes that one away out the goal line, so a goal kick coming up here for Christiansen.
This first half feels like it's kind of gone by rather quickly, Cody.
No, it has. It feels like it has, really. To the right side from a goal kick perspective. Stepping into it. Back in the middle, Hinsey dribbles it back in front of the back line of Star Valley. Barclay taking it up against Bella Dover.
Chandler with the throw-in.
Morgan Chandler contorts her body, slingshots this ball back into the middle. Right around, hop, skip into the arms of Christiansen.
Frankham wanted goal number 2 on the day. Just couldn't square it up.
Back into the middle, far side, rather. Into the middle. Morgan Chandler. Throwing it in after it's touched out the touch line. Waiting for it and putting a large kick back into this thing. Morgan Chandler, a header, keeping it back into play. No, this time it will roll out of bounds. Victoria Harvey cannot save it. Throw in for Star Valley. Sharon England turns her body, boxes out, and gets a good angle on this thing for another throw in for Star Valley. Hinsey very aggressive with the header. Long ball taken. Renova outran. Here we go onto the right side wing. A cross into the middle. Stepping in is DeRue. Good thought by Kinley Engelhardt. Handball as that a rocket from the foot of Morgan Chandler goes right into Aspen Barclay's right forearm. Chandler up and away, pushing it through the defense. Free safety back there. Juju Davis coming up here. Up and near side, stepping out of bounds. Not quite. Maddie Bagley wanted it. Higdon throwing for Bardsley. Other way it will go. Bardsley has that pass. Goes past her intended receiver. Katie DeRue v. Erickson. Erickson left foot, and that one's going to go out to the left side wing and kind of stall. Shooting in is Engelhardt. She saves that one, and Renova steps inside the box. DeRue. Engelhardt cross the goalie's face and the goal, and it's fielded by Sawyer. That's going to go ahead and bring us to our final break of the first half. We'll go ahead and take it on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer here on mylocalradio.com.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy, so the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
There's nothing better than finding the perfect gift for someone. Whether it's a baby shower, birthday, or anniversary, Ivory and Iron has everything to make gift-giving fun. Come enjoy the beautiful atmosphere, mouth-watering chocolates, and beautiful floral arrangements. Ivory and Iron, 1101 Main Street, Evanston.
Back for the conclusion of our first half. We have about 8 minutes here. Throw in right to Christiansen. Takes her time and launches this thing back into midfield. Taken and fielded by Bagley. Morgan Chandler. Right in the middle, back for Frankham inside. Frankham with the header uses her height. Up and away, taken and cleared out by Milne. Pushing it up and through. Here we go. Star Valley with a tad bit of space. Hendricks. Too fast, and that one's going to go right into the bench of the Red Devils. They throw in here.
Higdon ready to throw it in.
Higdon tries to go for Juju Davis. Gains a good 15 yards there. Another toss inside Bardsley. Intended receiver. Knee out of bounds by Allman.
I like the football calls.
Back into the right side of the box, cleared up and away over the top of Frankham. Taken here by Hendricks. Looking inside, Morgan Chandler comes flying in. Left alone across midfield, Erickson working her way to the left. Frankham versus Erickson challenged here at the 45-yard line, down the touchline. Last touched by a Lady Brave. Higdon. Down again, intended for Bardsley. Bounces off of her. Juju Davis is there to take this one back in and field it back for Higdon. Right at midfield, spinning around counterclockwise. This is Barclay. Morgan Chandler flying kick taken back by Star Valley. Pushed through after a rebound. And they're going to play a little bit of tennis back and forth across midfield. It will finally go out the touchline on the opposite side. Responsibility for Morgan Chandler. Let's see what she can do.
Two very equally matched teams here this afternoon, or this evening, wherever you want to put it.
This afternoon. Ball squirting pass on the right side here. Renova tried to clear it out the touchline. Here we go on the right side wing. A shot inside across the face, and that one's just in too far to the left. Close call. And a goal kick coming up for Sawyer. Sawyer elects to go to the right side of her own goal with this goal kick here. 5 minutes left before the end of our first half. Elan, you talked a little bit about how these teams are equally matched. We have an equal score, and I feel like a pretty equal possession time as well.
Yeah. I mean, it maybe Star Valley might be a little bit – I mean, I don't know. It feels like the first 20 minutes Star Valley was definitely a little bit more the aggressor. Now it feels like it's evened out a little bit. But two very even teams.
Shaw to the head of Frankham, back for Davis. Davis using her right foot, trying to steal this thing up and away. Jockeying right at midfield, up for Bardsley. Erickson. Dandridge. A little bit of a trip up there as she has to recover herself. Ball pushed all the way down, and that thing is going to roll into the box. Slow bowling ball right for Christiansen.
And Christensen knocks it over the line, so that'll give Evanston possession in the attacking third.
Higdon in front of the athletic trainer cart. Bardsley on the right side tries to bring this thing down, and it ends up going up and over towards the high jump mat. So close one here, and that one's going to bring up a goal kick coming up for the Lady Braves. 3:40 left here in the first half. One score each. Up and across into the middle, and here comes a little bit of dead space for Engelhardt. She goes out to her left, Dandridge, and that one's off of Higdon. Here we go. England, shot on goal, and just to the left. Captain England. Just a tad out to the left, and you could hear the audible gasp
from Evanston,
from everybody here in Star Valley.
That was a great opportunity.
It was either a gasp of relief or just a gasp of I can't believe it, surprise, and hope, depending on what fan base you're a part of here today.
Yeah, and it was one of those things where, I mean, first of all, that was a great one-touch pass. I didn't see who it was to set it up, but Higdon did a good job getting back there. She felt kind of looked like she was on her own back there. Don't know if there was a miscommunication somewhere, but man, that is a massive exhale for the Red Devils and oh darn for the Braves.
Yeah, absolutely. So here comes Bardsley and Harvey working up against Erickson here. Far side. 2 minutes left here in the first half. Erickson tossing in for England. Back here for Engelhardt. Olivia Engelhardt back here in the ballgame after a short substitution.
Impressive move there by Bella Dover to kind of kick that one free.
Morgan Chandler bouncing it off of, this time, her own player. So she's like 99 for 100 on that one.
I was about to say, we'll take the one.
The one time. Bardsley little bit of contact here, and she gets back up to her feet. Ball's going to be located right here at midfield on the far side. Free kick coming up.
It is worthy to note. And last year we saw Hinsey put one in from about this far out.
Hinsey keeps it low, goes right at the feet of Hendricks.
You know, I think the weather has a lot to do with the decision to keep it low.
That might be the case. Chandler. High up and in for Bardsley, who bounces it off the right side of her hip. Collision there by Hendricks and Chandler. Ball goes out of bounds, thrown in by the Lady Braves, working down the far side touchline. Right at midfield, Kylie Erickson giving up the ball to be a free kick, actually, once we have a collision. Inside, ball pushed through, and the last line of defense by Higdon.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds left here in the first half. Ball rolling here into some backpacks located right by the Lady Red Devil bench. Higdon will throw in with about 20 seconds. Down the sideline off the top of the head, Juju Davis is going to roll, and that thing's going to be launched high up in the air, punt-esque. Bella Dover goes out to the left for Victoria Harvey, and Erickson goes out for her right. Final seconds, and that is the end here. A 1-1 score here in Afton as the ladies are going to be tied up as well, taking a book out of the boys' playbook as well. So that is your first half scores by Frankham and Dandridge, one apiece by either team. This is a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Athletics here on mylocalradio.com.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy. I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? You told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in the industrial construction and support services since 1982. We have the crews and equipment for hydro excavation, dirt and equipment hauling, as well as produced and potable water hauling. We also offer septic tank cleaning services, portable toilets, and roll-off dumpster rentals for facility shutdowns, on location or for your next outdoor event. Call us today to discuss how we can help with your next project. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Dad, did you know that the iris of your eye is more unique than your fingerprint?
Yes, I did. I learned that in optometry school. I'm Dr. Trent Clooney with Uinta Eye and Vision, where we understand that every eye is unique. We are dedicated to carrying on the tradition of great vision care in Evanston. Quality care like I received growing up here. I care about your individual and unique eye health. With over a decade of experience, I'm excited to have returned to Evanston and once again cheer on the Evanston Red Devils.
Call my dad at Uinta Eye and Vision to schedule an appointment. 307-789-3937.
Back here for the Uinta Eye and Vision halftime show. Your halftime score, one apiece. Elan, Olliff, and Cody Olsen joining you here in the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. Elan, you know, the weather stayed the same all day. The scores have stayed the same all day.
Surprise, surprise, surprise.
And
oh man,
what if we go into extra time?
Oh my gosh! And it ends 3 like the exact same score, the exact same. Although it is worthy to note, Evanston trailed 2-1 at the half in the boys' game.
That is true.
So it's not quite the same, but
they trailed 3-1 at one point too. So they came back. Evanston scoring first. Star Valley answering.
Like 2 minutes later.
Are we living a double life? Are we reincarnated every 2 hours? Is that what's happening?
I'm getting a sense of deja vu here, and really, it's also kind of getting a sense of deja vu looking at these two teams. They're very, very similar, very, very equally matched. It's one of those things where, I mean, if it wasn't for the uniforms, I don't know if you could tell who's who.
Seriously. You know, you might be able to pick out Morgan Chandler with those teal cleats. And
pick out Morgan all day.
So that's what's going on here at the halftime show. What we've seen, Brinkley Frankham.
Oh, man, what a shot.
Wow. I mean, it was like one of those leaping ones. She wasn't planted on the ground, Elan.
No.
She was jumping
it was like
and
a
kicking.
Karate kick.
It was dope.
Yeah,
it was amazing. So definitely a candidate so far for the Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Play of the game at this point. And
Sawyer with a diving stop over here on the other end is another highlight you have to talk about.
Yep.
Dandridge, though, she has been threatening all game. It took her 11 minutes. She cashed in, and Evanston kind of queued up on her. Star Valley had one moment where it looked like it was going to happen. She drew Emily out. Emily was out on the ground, and she shoots it wide off the near post. So Star Valley definitely, I would say they have a hair of a lead maybe with the most aggressive of the sides.
At least possession, or at least potential opportunities. Absolutely.
But Evanston they look good. I'm impressed with what I've seen so far.
I'm impressed. That's the thing. They're equally matched. Like there's no one dominating factor or team out on the pitch today in any game, boys or girls. We are at the halftime of the boys and the girls game. Excuse me. And Uinta Eye and Vision is helping us cover these girls out here. They're huddled up, grabbing a blanket, grabbing anything that they possibly can. It is cold. It is cold. It is May, and it is cold, Elan.
Yep. May 3rd, and we've got snow coming down. Luckily, it's not sticking.
Yep.
But here, it's typical Wyoming spring weather. Let's just put it that way.
All right. Well, Elan, let's go ahead and take our first break of our halftime coverage brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision. This is a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston girls soccer here on mylocalradio.com.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground-level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full-service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
The Lumber Yard in Evanston caters to commercial and residential customers. They have all your DIY projects covered, including tool rentals. You can rent lots of things from tables and chairs to scaffolding and U-Hauls at the Lumber Yard in Evanston. Fully stocked and ready to help.
Back here once again, Uinta Eye and Vision halftime coverage. Elan, let's go ahead and talk a little bit about adjustments for each team. What can each team do to get out in front? We've seen strengths, and we've seen trends from each team so far. What do you need to get out in front if you're Evanston?
Well, if you're Evanston, I think you got to figure out a way to spring J.C. Bardsley loose. Star Valley has definitely keyed in on her. Anytime she touches the ball, she's got someone immediately on her. Maybe Frankham is now going to start demanding some attention. Maybe you need to put maybe Callie Bell. She looked very impressive in the forward position. First time we've seen her there this year. But I think if you're Evanston, you've got to figure out a way to spring J.C. Bardsley loose.
On the opposite side, I would dare say that Dandridge is the one that you want to have the ball in her possession inside the box. Some way, shape, or form, a push pass through to her if you can draw it up. I know it's chaos.
I think you need the back line maybe. I mean, I'm not a soccer expert. I'm just going off of like what I'm seeing. But is it possible maybe that you instruct your back line to drop back maybe a little bit quicker and not force Emily to come out and make make those type of situations.
Yeah, well, that's a good point, Elan. I mean,
I don't know.
So far, it hasn't bit them in this game.
No.
But you can see, especially on that opportunity late in the first half, Emily's shooting out really quick.
Yeah.
And that if you're not getting it on the first try, you're in a
you're
position
leaving a wide open.
You're in position to leave something open. So maybe that's an adjustment that we can look forward to for the girls. We'll see how things will go. We'll go ahead, take our second break of the half, come back to you for the live coverage here in Afton, Wyoming, on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer here on mylocalradio.com.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District No. 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified Level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosana Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District No. 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Back here again for a second half coverage here on mylocalradio.com. Evanston, Star Valley. This is what we've been waiting for. We're now in the second half. And on cue, the wind starts to whip across from north to south. It's been doing it all day. I like the mountains in the background.
Yeah,
they come
absolutely.
in and out of the picture. It's a beautiful place, Elan.
It is a beautiful place.
So pretty.
I'm worried if it snows much harder, we're going to lose Evanston in the white shirts.
You know, believe it or not, it's still easier for me to see the red numerals.
I absolutely agree.
Because the maroon on yellow, for me personally, you got to squint just a tad. Dropping it back, Frankham's going to boot it high and up and away like we've seen all year, trying to get it out into position. Heffler out and pushing it back near midfield. Dandridge versus
Sorry, I just realized I have a job I got to do with the camera.
Hey, Elan, we have a camera, by the way. All right, back in. Now that we can see the soccer ball, here we go. Callie Bell versus athlete Allman. Evanston's going to get this throw in here from Morgan Chandler. This time she's on the near side, seeing as we swap field. Erickson is going to bounce off of her right here inside the 50-yard line. Back down the sideline again, and that thing is going to be last touched by Bardsley. Bardsley tried to keep that thing in play, Elan, just inside the 25, trying to lob it up and over the top, maybe for someone to get a free run on it, but it's going to go out of bounds. Erickson goes in for Allman, and here we go. This is a little bit of a position and an opportunity for Engelhardt. She's inside the box on the right side. She's going to have to cross the face, and it goes underneath. Emily Sawyer for the score. That is a score for Star Valley.
And Kinley Engelhardt, if that name sounds familiar, she was a dominant basketball player for Star Valley this year, and looks like she's carried those skills over to the pitch. I think she also was the one that got the one goal for Star Valley. I could be wrong in the 3-1 loss to Evanston earlier, but now right on cue to what we saw earlier in the boys' game, Star Valley takes a lead early in the second half.
So here we go, a 2-1 lead for Star Valley as she goes ahead and takes that one, squeezes it underneath the arms of Emily Sawyer. That one goes into the back of the net. Milne, right for Hinsey, right on the logo, goes off of her right shoulder into the possession, pushing out to the right Barclay for Allman.
Now Star Valley, you can feel they're a little bit more reinvigorated. I think they smell blood in the water right now.
Yes, they do. Here they go, a toss in for Dandridge.
Now Evanston's got to figure out a way to apply some pressure of their own.
Bell pushing it again back for Hinsey. Hinsey goes all the way up to midfield. Bardsley hounds England down the near touch line, and that's going to be out of bounds and a throw in for Morgan Chandler. Chandler goes inside looking for Callie Bell.
Stays with Evanston.
Yardage gained again by Chandler. Another high toss down the sideline. Down the touchline is going to be last touched by Star Valley.
Oh, Morgan Chandler doing what she's been doing all year.
She's going to walk it down the field here. Down the sideline. Kind of a little bit shallower pass down here. Bardsley bounces it off of England. And so Morgan Chandler gets about 70 yards passing on the near side.
It's impressive that she's got that dialed in so well that she can almost do it on command. Well, she probably can do it on command.
There we go. Now she's closer towards the goal. Is she going to go down the sideline again, or is she going to get it back inside? Here we go. Back inside, high off of the foot of Frankham. Turned around by Star Valley. Hinsey will jockey Englehart. Passing up for Dandridge. That's going to go behind her and out of bounds. We're going to go back to the original spot of where Morgan Chandler started to throw in.
Yeah, we'll see if she is able to do the same thing that she's been doing all year.
This time it's kept inside. Callie Bell turns her body. Allman poked away by Renova. Right side. Here, Bella Dover. Heffler going into the wind. Keeps it in bounds. And taken back and away immediately. Reversal of a 180. Olivia Englehart. Giroux clears out. Kept inside. Heffler kept looking at the referee, waiting for a whistle, and she had kept it alive. Bardsley hits the turf.
Free kick coming up
for
Evanston.
Free kick coming up here. Yep. Frankham stops the rolling. Located right there at the 43. Keeps it to the right side. Gets past one defender. Will roll just outside the box. Bardsley challenging. She's on the right side wing. Turned around and cleared out by England.
Good pressure from Evanston. You've got to respond now.
A score would be huge. An equalizer would really invigorate Evanston, you would imagine. Higdon out the goal line.
I think Evanston needs to figure out a way to set up a corner. They were really, really successful with the corners that they had back in the first, and that's what they got that goal off of, was the corner.
That was.
And I don't think we've seen a corner for Evanston since that goal.
No, we have not. So the corner is what led to some points. Maybe we've got to try and get back in that position for sure. Goal kick on the left side. Right at Bardsley. Bardsley will take a shot, and that one's pushed out to the right. Out to the goal line again.
One thing we've seen from JC and really the rest of the Red Devils throughout the years, they are not shy about pulling the trigger from outside. That was something that coach was working on in the early season, because remember, their first few games they didn't practice outside at all. Now they're more familiar with playing on a field. They know where they can take those shots.
Back in the final line of defense, able to clear this one up and away for Olivia Englehart. She's working across midfield out to the right, makes a move on Higdon. She uses her long stride to work along the touch line, puts it inbounds right at Hinsey. Bella Dover keeps that one, and she's just tripped up a little bit here, and a free kick coming up. And
free kick coming up for Evanston. Frankham to take it.
Frankham keeps the ball from rolling, and that will go out the touch line right at midfield.
Star Valley trying to apply some pressure.
Substitution, Erickson and Moyer. Over the head of Heffler, and last touched by Bella Dover out the touchline.
In the win that Evanston had against Star Valley in Evanston early in the season, one thing that we noticed was that Evanston was on the attack early and often. They were on the attack early, but they need to get back there more often here in the second half to give themselves a chance.
Bardsley, who spun around once, will spin around twice. Counterclockwise, give it up for a teammate. Poked out and away inside. Hinsey back for Bardsley, trying to use her speed. Close, and that one just taken away by Amber Milne. Ball's going to roll past Renova, and here we go.
Oh, Kinley.
A shot and a collision. Engelhardt inside.
And corner kick awarded to Star Valley on that one.
Engelhardt came in like a screaming cheetah, and Renova had to kind of we had a collision trying to get this thing cleared out and away. So a corner kick coming up here.
Dandridge to take it.
Into the middle, and that one's right in front of the goal. Renova can't keep that one away, and that one just squirts out to the right.
That was another.
Elan. I can't take it, man.
That was another just heart attack moment for Evanston, as Star Valley was looking at a very good opportunity there, and it just rolls across the face of the goal.
It just felt like that thing was in slow motion, too.
It did. That's probably why Sawyer was able to pull it in. Everything probably slowed down for her a little bit.
Maybe, she's got a gift. Bell kicking that thing out to the touchline here. Moyer. Dandridge takes a shot. A stoppage, and Emily Sawyer scoops that thing up. Dandridge has been really good on the day here, being able to use her speed. She's had a couple shots on goal, Elan.
Yeah, she's been looking very, very good for Star Valley. Definitely the offense set up for this team, and it's one of those deals where if you can kind of key in on her and Kinley Engelhardt, I think you're in good shape.
Higdon and Olivia Engelhardt battling inside. She's going to go work her way inside, and this time Emily Sawyer will be able to scoop it up between her legs, back up into her body. Stoppage there. Good work from her, and that's going to go ahead and bring us into our first break of the second half. We'll go ahead and take it. Quick breather. We'll come back to you on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer here on mylocalradio.com. Whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 98% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with First American Title, 1048 Main Street, Evanston.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today, 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
Back here for the second half coverage. Here comes the Evanston Red Devils. Hinsey is going to go ahead and put on the moves here, pushing it inside. Bardsley tripped up again. This time, it had been called a few times this game. This time it will not be called. I think that was just an incidental tingling of the feet, and that ball off the top of the head, rolling out, and our goalkeeper, Christensen, coming out all the way onto the far side. And we talked about Emily Sawyer coming out a little bit early. This time, Christensen does it for Star Valley. This time does not get burned when you're playing with fire on that one.
Mm-hmm.
Throw inside the box. Bella Dover is rejected, and that ball is going to go rolling down the far side touchline off for a clearance, and Katie DeRue will kick it out of bounds.
Clearing it out to try to not give Star Valley
trying
a
to get a
chance
little
to
more,
set something
some more
up.
numbers back to help her out here. Star Valley throw in at midfield. Going to do the short one here for Allman. Dover spinning around, and that one last touched by Evanston. No. Turning around, that one's going to be last touched by the Braves.
Cody, we need to start to figure out a way to live over here in this attacking third. They need more opportunities.
What can Evanston do here in order to make that happen? Bardsley, as we see her now, able to get this one and wrestle it away, at least from the nucleus of the defense for the Braves. How is it that Evanston's going to start living a little bit more on the other side?
Well, strong challenges like that will help from Callie Bell, but unfortunately, feet get tangled. Someone hits the deck. They call the whistle.
Milne.
But to answer your question, I think you need to be aggressive if you're Evanston now. You got nothing left to lose. You're down by 1. A loss here puts you in that 7th place spot for now. You got to go out and you got to take it. You got to take this right now.
You got to go out and put out all the stops. I feel like in this situation, if you have anything in the bag, why not use it now, right?
And just from the character of these girls, they're gonna empty the tank tonight.
Dandridge versus Daru. Ping pong back into the box. And Morgan Chandler says, enough of that. I'm sick of it.
Yep.
I'm kicking it out.
Kicks it out of bounds. Let's get the numbers back here. Let's not let them set up something on the run. Let's give Emily a chance to kind of reset.
So throw-in will happen in the attacking third for Star Valley. We're at 25 minutes left here in the ball game. Substitution Heffler is going to come out. Kapner has come into the ball game.
I think that's the first time we've seen her in today.
I think it is. And then the illegal throw-in. Ball goes rolling into the snow, so snow. Throw-in coming up for Jaylee Higdon. Higdon, as always, will go ahead and go right down the sideline. This time it's turned around by the Braves. Katie Daru coming all the way out to challenge England. Hinsey is going to step in, and that time it's not going to hit ball, but rather a leg. And it's going to be a free kick coming up in the attacking third for the Lady Braves.
Yeah, now we'll see what Star Valley does. I can't make out the number there. I think that's Ullman.
Ullman will go ahead and perform the free kick here.
3-person wall.
3-person wall in front of the free kick. Ball goes right in, and it's inside, and this ball is in the most dangerous area and is finally cleared out in a way, hitting the side of the net. And that, man, every time it feels like it's just in slow motion, just kind of dancing inside the box there.
Kylie Moyer with the strike into the side of the net, but, man, that was close.
Goal kick for Sawyer.
Good job by the defense to keep their cool in that situation.
Absolutely. Throw in coming up here on the near side for Star Valley. Moyer, who just had that ball go into the side of the net, throws it inside for England. High up and away, Bardsley trying to get up and around the defenders here at midfield. Bardsley playing defense against Moyer at midfield, and that one's going to go across the line. Going to be thrown in by Morgan Chandler. Chandler for Bardsley, and she has some breathing room on the left side wing. She elects to go left, challenged and taken away out the goal line.
Feels like it's the first time that she's had any breathing room really with the ball at her feet tonight.
She's been smothered. They've keyed up on Bardsley, absolutely. Credit to Star Valley for doing their homework from the last matchup.
Well,
Bardsley scored twice.
Yeah, she got 2 of the 3 goals. Juju Davis, the other goal.
Erickson tried to keep that one up and away, and Hinsey comes flying in, kick that thing out of bounds. Now the throw in for Star Valley.
Moyer with the throw in.
Moyer high toss up and over the top here Renova back in her position. Allman on the right side, pushing it through, gets it off of the shin of Renova. And so close to being saved, but no cigar on that one for Kinley Engelhardt. Morgan Chandler, high lob inside for Frankham, who's going to keep that thing high up in the air. A box out from Bardsley. She's got the 1v3, got Capner to her right. Capner running, trying to keep this thing from going out of bounds. She'll get there in time. Poked out and away, and that's going to be a throw-in. So good work by Capner there to read the defense and to be able to run that thing down enough so to keep possession on the far side.
Yeah, now Higdon's going to probably be trying to ice something to set something up for Evanston inside. Down by 1, just over 20 minutes left. You've got to apply some pressure if you're Evanston.
England comes in and steals that one away as that ball was thrown backwards by the Lady Red Devils. Ball out and away. Here comes Olivia Engelhardt sprinting out in front of Higdon. Keeps that one, makes a move out to the left, looking for the cross inside. Sawyer touches it, falls to the ground, and able to fall back onto it.
Good read by Emily.
First save. We got, we're in the 21st, well, rather in the 19th minute of the second half. Got to do some simple math there. Allman, sliding tackle by Hinsey, out of bounds. Will remain with the Lady Braves. Moyer lost the ball, resets herself. Moyer gets up and over the top of Victoria Harvey. Morgan Chandler there to challenge against Engelhardt. Cross, not able to be kept down by Olivia. Ball will go all the way to the other side of the field and roll across the line. That's going to go ahead and bring us to our second break of the second half. We appreciate all of you joining us here on mylocalradio.com. Cody Olsen and Elan Olliff in Afton, Wyoming. Girls program soccer happening right now. Star Valley up 2-1. We'll bring you back on our First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Athletics on mylocalradio.com.
Early mornings, tired muscles, pride, and grit. At Varsity Inc., we know how much work goes into building competitive teams. We work hard providing the gear you need to celebrate the teams you love. Be your athlete's biggest fan in apparel from Varsity Inc. Come in today, 926 Main Street, Evanston.
Here we go, back again for the second half coverage. We're under 20 minutes, so 20 minutes for the Evanston girls to try and get this equalizer to come away with it. Right now, we're going to be seeing Caitlin Anderson go inside. Renova turns that one up and away. Hinsey, near side defending line, works up and away against Anderson, and that one goes off of her foot and out of bounds.
Star Valley continuing to really kind of apply that pressure we've seen since about probably the beginning of this half, and now Kinley Engelhardt with another opportunity.
Engelhardt. Ooh. Shot across. And I think we have
Morgan.
A little collision there inside the box across the line, and that is not.
She didn't hit the net either. She went full on the track. She's up and walking around, but she's okay.
That is good, and I think we're going to get a corner kick right now. Good to have Morgan Chandler back up on her feet really quickly. Corner, and Morgan Chandler right there to kick that thing up and away.
It's like, I'm not doing this one.
So let's try this again. Round 2, shall we? Another goal kick coming up. 18 minutes left here in the ball game. Another one inside, and that one bounces through the line up and over to the other side. And this time it's kicked out the goal line, but not by an Evanston Red Devil, this time by a Star Valley Brave.
Yeah, Star Valley with back-to-back corner kicks. Evanston does a good job turning them away. Evanston's going to fight to the very end on this one, and but right now things are going the way of Star Valley. Evanston's trying to spring J.C. Bardsley. They're trying to do all those things we talked about at halftime, but Star Valley has just put on a suffocating defense and offensive attack at the moment.
Yeah, and, Elan, we talked about the keys, and right now we have 18 minutes, if you're Evanston, to try and get some type of forward momentum for Bardsley, for Harvey, for Frankham, and it feels like we've kind of been living in tar on the opposite side of the field from where we want to be.
And all it takes is one right now for Evanston. All it takes is one right now.
That's all you need. Hinsey. Ooh, the moves by Hinsey.
We love.
Ooh.
We love
ankle
having
breaker, and that's going to run past. Here we go. Victoria Harvey and Bardsley coming all the way through. And a second miss. Here's Bardsley. She's inside the arc. Out and a collision inside, and I think she whiffed on the kick. And we're going to
have some type of call of some sort.
We're trying to figure out what it is,
and I don't think we're going to get anything. I think it's just a goal kick.
Oh, the perfect opportunity for Evanston to get back into this one, and we just inside the arc.
Keep fighting for that. Keep fighting for that. Keep fighting for it if you're Evanston.
Absolutely, no, but that one, and you got to imagine that it was a little bit frightening for Star Valley fans.
Mm-hmm.
To have that thing go past the line.
Especially since they've already lost one keeper for the season. Well, McKenna Frazier was the starting keeper for them in the game against Evanston earlier. She got hurt at the Natrona County Kelly Walsh, one of the Casper games. So to see their other keeper kind of go into a collision like that, that's got to be scary.
Another throw in from Morgan Chandler, and let's try that one again twice, shall we? Throw high off of the knee. We're inside the box on the left side wing, and that one's last touch by Bardsley out the touchline. So Star Valley staying alive on that attempt with what was what we thought a breakaway. Fast break points coming up there. England in the middle. That one finds its way past her for DeRue, and then Kapner inside. Far side, middle third, Olivia Engelhart.
Plenty of room to breathe for Olivia.
Olivia goes inside, and Hinsey a stonewall twice, and that one goes off of her hip and out of bounds.
Under 15 minutes to play. At some point, you're probably going to see Star Valley, if they have this 1-goal lead, drop back because they know that Evanston does have the speed to burn them if they don't have help back there.
Erickson's come into the ball game on a substitution. Engelhart tries to go inside. Renova not fooled. Goes in to the middle looking for Frankham. Moyer. Stolen away by Bardsley.
There you go.
Bardsley has a little bit of room here. Goes past, and she's got a little bit of a lane, and just in time, Allman. And that ball out
loose.
and away. Bardsley is in the position to score, and she goes off the side of the net. Out of position again. The Lady Braves survive off of another chance. J.C. Bardsley was looking at an empty net, and she just... Ball gets just away from her just a tad.
13 minutes left. That's two big opportunities that Evanston has been able to create in the back line of Star Valley in the last 5 minutes or so. So you can bet Evanston's cued in on that, and they're going to pump it up.
Pump it up. Pump the jams, Elan. Here we go, left side. Frankham, who scored the only score for the day for the Lady Red Devils, inside looking for Harvey. That one gets past her, cleared out and away. Renova, who's come all the way up from the defending position, has come up here. And that one just stolen away by number 4, Tess Erickson. England.
Engelhard with it. Tries to kick it towards the left side.
Speed Demons. Here comes the Braves, sandwiched inside, and Daru will come away with it this time. Out for Capner. Capner goes into the body of Aspen Barclay. Barclay is going to get it off of the assist of Engelhardt on the left side wing, and Daru shuts the door before anything can happen.
Nice job. And now you kind of get the feeling that after those two big looks, there's some momentum shifting towards the team in white. Maybe they're starting to smell some blood in the water a little bit.
Good stuff. A corner kick, nonetheless, here coming up for the Lady Braves on the far side.
Bardsley positioned on the middle line right now. She's not even going in there to help because I think they know they've got a chance to really turn some things away. Whistle. What's up?
Can you read sign language, Elan?
Actually, I did for a minute, but that was not sign language.
There you go. Second attempt, this time inside, ball up for grabs and cleared up and away. Allman takes a shot on goal, high off of the post, and that one off of the ricochet. That could have been an own goal.
Clanked it.
And Frankham had her hands on her head as that ball was rolling right in towards the goal. It was going to go ahead and hit the left post.
And that probably would have done it for Star Valley, but Evanston continuing to bring the pressure towards that middle, trying to see if they can break the back line. They've done it twice.
Far out and away. Morgan Chandler's going to throw it in.
You got 10 more minutes to work with if you're Evanston to get one more in there.
Let's go ahead and take our final break here of the second half. We'll come back to you in just a moment on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
Minutes left. Elan, Olliff, are you ready for what could be a really fun final 10 minutes of this ballgame?
Either way, this is going to be a really fun final 10 minutes. Looks like Evanston got called for a handball on the 20-yard line, so about 35 yards away from the goal. So this is a big opportunity for Star Valley to possibly put an exclamation point on this one. Evanston continues to stand up tall, though, looking great, especially in the last 10-15 minutes.
3-woman wall. Allman goes right into the wall, and you just eat it if you're the Evanston defender. I think that's Bella Dover. Bella Dover comes over and takes that ball back and away. Olivia Engelhardt working up against Renova. No.
Good save by Sawyer, falling towards the goal line to pull it in.
Sawyer grabbing that one, plucking it out of the air. We have 10 minutes left here. Morgan Chandler has moved up to a mid position.
The one thing working against the Red Devils besides the clock right now is the fact that I take it back. The wind has actually miraculously died down. So now Sawyer's not kicking into the wind anymore.
Stretching out to get that foot out and stop something. Hinsey versus Dandridge. Hinsey reversing field, wants to go up the sideline. Denied. Second attempt, this time still in play. Bardsley keeps it inbounds. Morgan Chandler, one last person to beat, and it holds strong. That is Amber Milne.
Ball goes off the shoulder of Callie and out of bounds, so throw in coming up for Star Valley.
Shaw will throw. Shaw into a trio of either trio of players for either team. A clear out for Bardsley. Bardsley's got some room, and she's tripped up right at midfield. We're going to go ahead and continue to play. Callie Bell, right side, and Sawyer will come strutting out and scoop that thing up before anything happens to it. Sawyer will work her way to the left for Morgan Chandler. Chandler misses. Nothing but air on that one. A throw in for Star Valley.
7.5.
Callie Bell versus Maddie Bagley. Last touched by Star Valley.
Jaylee Higdon jogging in. Bell Heffler coming out.
Seven minutes left here. Sawyer will go short, and Olivia Engelhart steals it away. Looking to cross inside, Renova right there.
Good turn away by Renova, and it looks like we got a free kick coming to Evanston.
A little bit too much by Engelhart. And you know what, Elan? I don't think that necessarily that she's been as guilty today. I think it's her her height. Her height, being out there, you're able to see the swinging and the hand battling a little bit more. So possibly the case. So under 7 minutes, they throw inside, and Katie Giroux and Renova. Bagley, Sawyer bounces off of her and goes out of bounds, out the goal line.
Yeah, they'll set up for a corner kick. Emily didn't even bother arguing it, which is a good move. Just get up, get ready for what's coming.
6 minutes left remaining. Will Evanston score the equalizer? Will Star Valley continue on their lead building?
That goal scored 10 minutes in. The last goal we had was 10 minutes into the game. So it's been a defensive battle from here on out.
Let's try this one more time as a short pass inside ricochets off of an attempt. Morgan Chandler kicks that thing out of bounds. So here we go, second time.
5.5.
Got the sneezes. Here go inside, high off of the chest, out onto the other side of the field. Up into the air.
Higdon gets a head on it, and
Higdon will
gets
juggle
it over the
out
line.
of bounds. Trying to keep it up, without touching the ground. So we'll swap sides, a corner kick onto the opposite side of the field here.
Now the wind is shifted. You've kind of got the wind blowing across the field from that left side to right, so they're going to be kicking it kind of into the wind. It's weird because it's kind of coming across diagonally right now.
Into the middle again, and that's shot on goal from inside the arc, blocked by an Evanston defender. Bagley is going to try and run this thing down before it goes out of bounds. Morgan Chandler puts her foot up and kicks that out the touchline.
Puts her foot up and puts her foot down.
Shaw out for Morgan Chandler, and that's a huge body bump. Chandler will touch it out the touchline again. Faith Shaw, a second throw in.
Juju Davis in.
For Capner. Deep into the box. Kicked out to the right side.
Bell with the toe tap out. Under 4 minutes to play right now. Star Valley's just trying to get as much time off the clock as they can.
Under 4 minutes, a throw in. Bagley. No, excuse me. Erickson on the right side wing. Last touched by her, and it will go out. No.
Off of Chandler as the call.
Up and over the top, and that ball rolling, taken away, and then a shot. That one skies high.
Tell you what, you've got to figure out a way to get it on the other side of the field if you're Evanston. It felt like that. We just spent a whole half over there just on that little sequence. So if you're Evanston, you've got to figure out a way to move it upfield.
Well, back into that position it will go. Here we go as Star Valley is out on the right side wing, and it will go out again. Can't seem to get out of this area.
I know this corner has been kind of the
everything in.
Bermuda Triangle right now.
Ball goes in and never comes back out. Oh, man. Under 3 minutes.
Run in, throw in coming up for Star Valley.
header out the goal line, a corner kick coming up.
And this is playing exactly into what Star Valley wants. They don't want that ball anywhere near that back line. Evanston has been able to expose it at times, have not been able to cash in on it. Last thing you want is a repeat of what happened in the boys' game, a 17-second goal as Star Valley
up
with
for
it.
Grabs inside, and that one's still underneath the umbrella of what is an impenetrable wall for Evanston to get past at the moment. Finally, that thing comes through. Brinkley Frankham will come up to it. Now she's got a 1v3. She'll go way out in front. Morgan Chandler trying to run this thing down. Coach Barton waving everybody like, let's go. Let's go, under 2 minutes.
The fact that Morgan Chandler was one of the first ones to that area tells you that they are bringing everything in the kitchen sink right now.
Down the right side touchline. Here we go is Bell. We'll just toss it out the touchline.
Less than 2 minutes, and now Star Valley really just only has to do what they did the last 5 minutes, and they're going to put this thing away. Evanston's got to get in there, and they've got to change the momentum.
Working inside, trying to get inside the box, inside the arc. Clipped back out. Angles.
80 seconds left, Cody.
80 seconds left in here, and Olivia Engelhart.
And who's it off of? It's off of Star Valley, so throw in for Evanston. They got to get going. 64 seconds left.
And a reversal of the call. Star Valley will keep it 1 minute remaining. Star Valley 1 minute away from their first win on the season. And this
would put Star Valley in the 6, Evanston in the 7.
Star Valley would hop Evanston with this win. Final moments ticking off. Emily Sawyer, this is the final breath.
This has got to be it right here if you're Evanston.
This is the final breath. It's 30 seconds left. And Bardsley will kick it out to Frankham. This is the final chance. Frankham out to the left, turned around, has to go back into it, has some room, and that one turned up and away. Morgan Chandler cross inside, and it's picked up. And that is going to put the stamp on what is the first win of the season for Star Valley. They will celebrate, and that is going to be your final score, a 2-1 victory for the Lady Braves, their first one on the year. Elan, we'll come back to you in just a second. Yeah, we'll come back to you, Elan, in just a second. We'll come back to all of you on mylocalradio.com after a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Sports here on mylocalradio.com.
Folks have many reasons to visit Casper, Wyoming every year, whether it's work, high school sports and activity, a romantic getaway, or business meetings. The best place to stay when you're in Casper is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. A beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, a pool, fitness center, and a fabulous indoor atrium. You can also reserve meeting rooms for your next event, and each stay includes an extended continental breakfast. Reserve your rooms today at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. Call 307-472-6300.
Music is a path to lifelong learning and knowledge of self and culture. When we sing or create music, we use all parts of the brain and supports healthy social development. Music training can improve recall and retention of verbal information, advance math achievement, boost reading and language arts skills, and even increase the average SAT scores. Music's fun. Lessons can be in person or online.
This is Mindy Olliff, owner of Piano with Mindy K. I teach students from 3 to adult. Visit pianowithmindyk.com today for more information or to sign up for lessons.
Elan, we're back here. Let's go ahead and start with our post-game coverage with the Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap. Our first score of the day by Brinkley Frankham in the 8th minute.
Great strike. I mean, it was a one that she caught on the bounce, squared it up perfectly off the laces and into the net.
There we go. And then Dandridge responds 3 minutes later, and they go 1-1. And then at the break, they're going to go in 1-1, tied up. And then immediately after the break into the second half, Engelhardt, Kenley Engelhardt is going to go ahead and score and put Star Valley up 2-1, and that will hold the entire length of the second half, and that will be your final score.
You know, despite some real challenges from Evanston, there was the time that they broke the line twice in the last maybe 15 minutes of this one, and then the fact that they had they created an opportunity at the very, very end. They created an opportunity at the whistle. Sawyer has 26 seconds left. She gets a beautiful kick out. Evanston works it forward. They set up a last-second shot. And just couldn't put it in. But, man, great fight from the Lady Red Devils in this one.
Absolutely. Well, let's go ahead and dip into our Dr. McKay Frankham precision play of the game. I can't think of giving it to anybody else except Miss Frankham herself.
Yeah. By the way, Jimmy John's Freaky Faster got brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. We're fast and fresh meat. And, of course, McKay Frankham, family dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-78 precision dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910. And speaking of Frankham and precision, we kind of saw that out here tonight.
Yeah, we did. And it was a strike to the back of the net. What a spark at the beginning of the game for the Lady Red Devils. She's also going to get the player of the game. Just congratulations to her. She kind of broke out in the first half, and she was just stellar throughout the entire game. Didn't give anything up and was very impressive
She
throughout.
even was the one that had the setup for that final. She was in on that final play that really set things up for Evanston to possibly send this thing to extra time at the last. Could you imagine if that thing goes in?
Yeah, I know. Oh,
this place would have been – oh, man, Evanston would have all the momentum going into extra time. But it's one of those deals where, like, I'm so proud of them for setting that shot up.
Absolutely.
Like
They had the
putting
chance.
their foot down and giving themselves a chance.
They had the chance. Well, that is going to wrap everything up here in Afton. Star Valley will get their first win of the year, and they will hopscotch and jump over Evanston in the region standings. That's going to drop Evanston down a little bit. So we'll go ahead and visit back up on that later. We thank you all for joining us. On behalf of my colleague, Elan Olliff, I am Cody Olsen saying thank you very much, and as always, go Big Red.
The proceeding has been a wholly owned production of MyLocalRadio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, no portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Old West Media Incorporated. Thank you for joining us on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Red Devils